Okay. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Technical difficulties. This is actually what I was talking about, but you just couldn't hear me. All right, you can hear the game and me? You are so sexy. Thank you. This is why we have an IT department. So I actually wanted to put the game in the background while I was doing my, the stream's about to start rambling on and on and on. I'm doing my recording differently than I normally do, right? I've learned a new recording editing software and a new way to do it through OBS. And it's complicated and it's ridiculous and I get it right sometimes. Maybe sometimes. But because of that, all of my audio tracks on OBS are completely different from what they normally are, and I didn't realize that I had everything off for my stream audio track. And so there's gonna be like a weird first 5 minutes that I'm gonna have to like do something with. I don't even know how that's showing up, but like hopefully it's showing up. I don't know. Maybe I should just double check that. I know he's double checking. I think it just kind of like kicked out of the stream for a second. And also everything just kind of got weirdly quiet there for a second. Don't know why. Alright, let's see. Let's just make sure everything is all good, right? Actually, I have a computer. I can pull this stuff up. Why don't I use my phone? Weirdo. So how you guys doing? I know it's been a while. That's literally why I titled the stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? Because it's been a lot's happened. Like, a lot has been going on. And I needed to really be good about what I was doing. It's been a while. That's literally why I titled the... Okay, fantastic. I want to... Oh, it really is just me, like, going silently. Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, everything works. I had to double check because I'm a paranoid person. Just kind of like the updates on life and stuff, right? The biggest thing that was the update of everything, I put a post about this and all that kind of jazz. I got new medication, right? And so that's been interesting. Not new medication, I've never taken medication for pretty much anything, actually. But I was having difficulties because I'm a very uppity person. In case you haven't noticed, I have a lot of energy all the time. Don't mind me eating bacon. I have bacon too. And it can make things really, really difficult when I do things like work. And especially in the work environment that I have at the animal clinic, it's just kind of made my life really, 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 really difficult lately. So I said, okay, I'll try ADHD medication. I'll try it. So I go to my doctor. And I said, okay, listen, I want to try ADHD medication. I want to see how this goes and everything like that. And I tell her how things have been going. And it's actually really, really interesting. And she looks at me and she goes, how did you do in school? I said, it was great in school. 4.0s across the board. A's. I never had any issues in school. Ever. I was fabulous in school. I do better in school than I do real life. And she looked at me and she goes, listen, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm a general doctor practitioner. She goes, you need to be diagnosed by an actual psychiatrist, like legitimately. She goes, however, I don't think you have ADHD. She told me if you have ADHD, you have ADHD your whole life. You don't just have it in certain specific instances. Right? You have it at work and you don't have it at home. You don't have it in school, but you have it over, you don't have selective ADHD. You just have ADHD. She goes, I don't think you have ADHD. I think you have bipolar 2. I didn't even know that was a thing. I was like, I don't have bipolar. I'm not bipolar. What are you talking about? She goes, no, what you're thinking of is bipolar 1. This is bipolar 2. And she goes, it is a lesser, what did she call it? Hypomania. Not hypermania, which means, but hypomania. Which is under mania. You're not being manic about things. You're just being really uppity all the time. And then there would be instances where I don't get depressed or like suicidal or anything like that. But I just get those low points where I'm just kind of like for like 2 or 3 days, I just like, I'm going to sit on the couch. I'm not doing anything. Goodbye. Go away. Where are my cats? And I'm like, that's normal, isn't it? At least it was for me. Or I would just be sad and I wouldn't have any understanding why. And I'm like, oh, I must be PMSing. And the more she was telling me about it, the more I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I mean, that sounds right. Everything she was telling me about this, I was like, that sounds like it fits. She goes, you need to be diagnosed by a psychiatrist, which is not something that I've done yet because that costs money that I don't have. She says she didn't want to prescribe me anything without that, but she's like, if you do want to try something, I can give you this. And she's like, this is the babyest of baby doses, tiny itty bitty baby dose. And gave me a medication that gave me headaches for like a week straight, and I didn't like it at all. And that's what I've been taking. I can't remember the name of it, but it's basically a mood stabilizer. And honestly, it works. My mood feels stable. I feel stable. I don't know if I like that or not. I haven't quite decided. So it's kind of been this weird thing. For one, I had to get used to that and how that was making me feel. And, you don't want to have a live stream when I'm like the screen is giving me a massive headache. And then I had to kind of balance how that was making me feel and everything like that. But even now, it's like, do I have the same kind of bouncy that I know of myself and love? No, not really, because the medication's tempering that, which is what it's supposed to do. But I kind of like it in certain situations, but not in other situations. So I haven't decided yet. I said I'll give it a month. I'll try it out. But I definitely feel myself much subdued. And it's been very interesting, making videos like this. But it's just something different. It's something different, something new. I'm going to give it a try and everything like that for a month, see how I like it. And it's going. It's not one of those things of just I don't need medication. But might it make my life easier? Yes. Does it have cons? Yes. So, meh. So that's my big, long, gigantic story. I do have bacon and eggs sitting in front of me. So when we go to talk to people, I will be shoving these in my mouth, for I am very hungry. This is my dinner. I don't remotely remember where we were in this game. Not even remotely. All right, let's bounce it. All right, now I have to fix this on OBS. Don't mind me flipping things around. Nope, I'm not playing Cube Escape right now. I'm playing Date Everything. There we go. All right, let's fix this again. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. I don't remember anything about anything. Well, let's get into it anyways. I'm just going to click on random people and talk to them, right? Sketchpad. The first user interface was created in 1952. Like an Etch-a-Sketch? That sounds like an Etch-a-Sketch. I forgot we put these on the wall. Okay, I honestly, each time I try to think of a plan, right? Ooh, we're gonna do this. I don't remember what the previous plan was. Now, I can... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I can open the data decks and kind of see where we were. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I remember how to play games. I promise. I thought... Oh, there we go. Yeah, people love me. Wow, we got a lot. We got 28 love. We're not even a third of the way. Guys. A to Z. We have a tape, right? So, how about I just, go for random people? I know we're starting to realize people. But yeah, I don't remember Lux. We haven't done Lux. We haven't finished Hector? I kind of want to go for new people today. I know... Telly confused the heck out of me. I was so confused. A lot of people, I'm just all right, yeah. I did not understand anything Telly was saying. Oh, shucks. Shucks, my first love. My first beautiful love. Oh, Tina Triangle. Okay. We didn't... Whoa, wait. We haven't finished Beverly or Michelin? Oh, we gotta do those two. We gotta do those two. Oh, frickin' Sinclair. I don't know if I've done enough to get... Oh, heck is that? Cast iron fryer. Okay, maybe I will do... Oh, you're the ironing board. Oh, the magician! Okay, maybe I will do some more people that we do know of before jumping into new ones. I really, like, I remember seeing a video about this person, and I was really interested. I'm so sorry. Alright. I'm gonna go see if Scandelabra can talk to us. And I'm going to talk to Kopi. And I'm gonna talk to Beverly and Michelin. Because I'm pretty sure Michelin is like 1 away. Like, honestly, 1 away. Oh my gosh, I'm slowly remembering because it's been a while. So I'm gonna do, let's do Kopi in the morning, right? Kopi in the morning. Because we just have to keep talking to Kopi, right?
It's my favorite customer.
Hi, Kopi. How you
What
doing?
can I get for you today?
Latte.
Sure thing. 1 latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to
And
work,
then it was
grinding
sometimes
and pouring
different,
and
right?
mixing with an impressive speed.
And
Because last time I was like flipping through the dialogue, and then it asked me something like, have you been paying attention? I was like, oh boy.
voila! 1 latte just for you. Hope you like it. You've tried my latte a few times now and pretty much asked me all I know. I think it's time I tested you on your latte knowledge, since you asked so much.
Oh no.
Tell me, what is, in my opinion, the most essential pattern to learn in latte art?
Oh no. It's been so long! The Rosetta, the Rosary, the Rosaria. What do you call that? That's on the screen. Ah, oh, fudge muffins. I need my cool. Wait, I don't even have my chat up. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. Oh man, I need my people who know everything. The Rosetta, the Rosary, or the, oh my gosh. Oh no. What is that called? Rosetta? It's not Rosetta, it's a rosary? What is it called, guys?
You're absolutely right. The Rosetta, based on the plant. The something Rosetta.
The something Rosetta, yes, my favorite flower.
I'll get there.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
Yep, totally didn't look it up. Don't know what you're talking about. Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Now I'm trying to remember because that happened last time, I think with the Irish coffee. So I bet if we come back tomorrow and do the whatever the middle one was and take that quiz, we might get the love ending. We might get the love ending. Can I talk to you? Is that still just Sinclair? Maybe. Cat's being weird.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hi, Mitch. I did not like you, and then you kind of grew on me a little bit.
Care to join me for another review?
We have more? I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
I think that's the only one we haven't done. You had me at ice cream. Absolutely.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere.
Oh.
The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya! I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
So they're not frozen enough.
What do you think?
I expected it to be a little more inviting.
Yes, rather cold. And a bit of a mess. Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Hey! How are you?
Not at all. It's just part of the aesthetic.
I feel kind of off, like old boxes of off-brand ice cream for stools.
How crude. I can't help but note that down.
I feel like this is a little like, as food critics, maybe we should be a little, snuffy about it.
I can see what you were going for, Freddy, but it's not working.
Yeesh. Loosen up.
If we all loosened up as much as you have here, we'd be falling apart like old sweaters. Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Those names are pretty much ineligible.
Well, can't you see what the flavors are?
Well, yeah, but
I don't think we came here to play a guessing game, Freddy.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
I agree with that statement. I do agree.
Don't you think?
I'm gonna swirl things up with that luscious strawberry. I love strawberry. My favorite ice cream in the entire world is cherry with chocolate chip. That is my favorite. But also anything that's just chocolate with chocolate. Not just like plain chocolate is lame. You gotta have something in the chocolate, like Reese's ice cream, chocolate with chocolate fudge, or chocolate chips, or chocolate brownie pieces, or just like stuff that's in the chocolate, not just plain chocolate. If we're talking about like Neapolitan ice cream, I usually actually prefer the strawberry. I'm a berry type person. But yeah, cherry with chocolate chips are my favorite type of ice cream, except if I am going to a local ice cream place that is quite famous around here and my favorite place in the world, and then I get a small twist dipped in cherry with sprinkles on top, and have since I was like 3 years old. I get the same thing every time. So let's swirl things up. Vanilla.
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up.
Ooh, with strawberry.
I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
I mean, it's ice cream. It's hard to mess up ice cream. Frederick, can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Brava, brava, bravissima.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
Wow. Really?
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
I'm all for it. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
I loved calling it iced cream. Like, all that kind of things, like, popped corn. I used to confuse the heck out of my parents all the time and just be like, Father! I like calling them, like, father or, like, mother in, like, fancy ways just to be a weirdo. And I would be like, Father, I desire corn that is popped! And he's like, here, have some microwave popcorn. What is wrong with you, you weirdo? Oh, Mother! I desire creamed ice. Panned cakes. I love that. I think I'm too northern for flapjacks. That's not something. that I know that they're called flapjacks, but I have actually never heard anyone use the term flapjacks. I think that's a little bit more southern than me. Silver dollars, I think, are an old term, so that's for like old people. My grandma used to call them, but like, right? Silver dollars.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
In Michigan, we have a place called Guernsey's, and Guernsey's chocolate fudge is to die for. Ooh.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Listen, I know this is a date with Michelin, but like everyone knows the way to my heart is for food, and I'm about to ditch him for Freddy if he's gonna give me this. Oh, you naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it.
Oh, we like it so much.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Okay, you lost me there, but that's just a me thing. I am not a fan of nuts. Unless they're in buttered form. But like, crunchy nuts is not something that I actually like. With one exception. At concerts and like sporting events that I'm forced to go to, they have roasted almonds, but it's not the kind that you put on ice cream. It's the ones that are like soaked in cinnamon and sugar and now those are to die for, and I will just eat like 20 pounds of those in a sitting, I swear to God. But those are the only times I'll actually just like eat nuts and be happy about it. I don't like nuts on my ice cream.
A bit of whipped cream.
A bit of whipped cream.
And last but not least,
cherry on top. Give it to me, Fred. Take me, you dad. No, just take me now. Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
I agree.
well, my friends, that's everything I had for you.
Wait, what do you mean? What was on top? Where are my cherries? I demand cherries. Like, that's one of the best parts of ice cream.
I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
Where's the cherries?
I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
I feel cheated. I thought the service was great. It was just the presentation that was lacking.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
Ooh, I know zero French.
Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you.
Ooh.
It's hard to read his gaze.
Our hands have touched. It's like when we reach into the popcorn bowl and our hands touch for the first time. No, I'm gonna put this on him. I'm not gonna say I felt it too. I'm gonna put it all on him. If he wants to open up, that's his responsibility. Yes, Mitchell.
I was just wondering,
Yes.
what would you rate our evening overall?
I know the ice cream was good, so the food did not flag, whatever that means. It was the presentation, not the ice cream itself. So I think this one, 10 out of 10. The food was delicious, but your company was perfection.
You are too kind. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Later, Mitch. It doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
Oh, wow. Okay, fine then. I thought we had like a moment where he had to think about his feelings or something. I feel like kissing him would be too forward or something. And we were making a signature drink with Beverly. Or something.
Hey. Any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
No, wasted a heart. Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Let's see, do you know, I totally forgot.
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us?
Oh my god, don't make me talk to Lux.
Maybe Phoenicia?
Oh,
Ugh, she's always so busy. She'll never help me out.
okay.
So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Sure!
What do you want?
Let's like a mocktail. 'Cause
Excellent!
Yeah.
Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk.
we gotta get all of her stickers.
They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
This is true.
Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
I do not remember what we have done, so let's just have a glass of water. I don't think I've done that.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh.
Oh, totally, absolutely.
Coming right up.
Oh, I didn't get a thingy-mabobber for that? Let me put my thing. There we go. Now it's out of my way. Now I can get closer to the computer. Oh, well, I didn't know that was a thing, but I will keep that in mind. Okay, so I talked to you and you... I don't... Oh my gosh, I'm trying really hard to remember... let's... status... Where were we with Cam? Yeah, Kopi's happy with us. Give you a little quiz. See how much attention you've been paying. Your responses might have an impact on your future relationship, right? And then Michelin. After your last meal, you finally made a move. Your reaction will have a lot with what happens next time. But he didn't do anything. Oh no. He didn't do anything. What do you mean he made a move? He made no moves. No moves were moved. Is there any way to avoid sticking your foot in your mouth? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we just have to talk to Cam. I legitimately don't remember, so hopefully this is okay.
Ah, jeez.
What?
You're back?
I am.
I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
Well, maybe you should be less crabby about it. Am I? Oops. I thought we were joshing.
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on.
Sure.
Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Lawn Stars. Oh, man. 80. 80. You know how much work I gotta do to get to 80? Man. Oh, was that? Maybe that was the reason I wasn't talking to him. Not sure. All right, here, I can fill this out.
Let's see it.
I got a chopstick.
That might be good. I've got a baller chopstick log cabin going, and I want to build a deck for it. How old?
Oh, God, there's really no way to tell.
Not sure I want to hear the explanation for that.
They're still in the bag, you skeptic.
Skeptic? Not sure I'm a skeptic. Maybe, though. I'll think about it. So you never use them? The chopsticks?
Apparently not.
So you ordered Chinese food, got the chopsticks, and then walked all the way to the kitchen to get a fork?
Absolutely not. Ever, always use the chopsticks. Oh, I had to get my steps in.
Well, then good. You do you, I guess. I'll take them.
Great. Not sure what I would have done with them otherwise. Keep them in the drawer for the next time you get food that you can eat with chopsticks. I love eating with chopsticks. Listen, they're actually really not that hard to use, and when you're put into a country where there are no forks, you learn how to use them really fast. I think it took me like 2 days to actually figure it out, because like this is literally all we have. And Hime, if you start licking my plate, Hime, yeah, you tiny menace. Don't you go menacing. And then she does the thing where she sits away from my plate like, I'm not looking at your plate of food. I don't know what you're talking, Hime. Hime-sama. Don't you do it. You being sus. She being sus. I'm watching you. And then she's like, oh, I'm not gonna, no, I'm not gonna go, you know, I'm just gonna, you know, casually lean this way. I'm just gonna lay down right here next to the plate. Alright, I'm gonna have to put my plate up. Hold on 1 second. Menace. Tiny furry menace. Tiny furry menace. Yeah, but she's cute, so what are you gonna do about it?
I don't care. Gimme.
Probably would have just stuffed them in the junk drawer with all the other cast-offs.
Cast-offs?
Oh, why? That's the only option it's giving me.
You kidding me?
Oh boy. I swear there were no good options.
I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit.
There were no other options.
This subtle judgment, this super cool dismissal and mockery,
It's not my fault.
and then the niceness, almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do?
No.
And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me?
When did I ever say that?
Never gonna happen. Give it up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me. I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone, and if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass. You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit.
There were no other options.
And I'll enjoy it too. Have a peach of a day.
Maybe I shouldn't talk to him until I have that empathy. All right, let's just leave Cam alone. All right, do I love enough people for Scandelabra?
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline scandal.
We have a lot more. All right, let me show you what I've been up to.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
You better keep your wig on.
Why, just look at the list of scandals.
That's right.
In alphabetical order, of course.
Of course.
You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions?
A lot.
Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication. I cry out so much in dismay. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. That criminal Pin has made their final heist, a theft of your very valor. The Lothario cabinet has charmed you and held you in his masculine wooden grasp like so many dusty dishes. You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost? You and the made love. Made love. You.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna click past that one.
You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful.
Shameful.
You have gotten the very dust itself to love you. There is no dirty deed.
There is, but you know.
The door should be ashamed of himself. He His duty is to keep love away, not allow it in like some torrent of iniquity. The recreational equipment has demeaned himself in a behavior most unsporting.
Very sporting, actually.
Success carries your love upon her broad shoulders. Can it even be supported with all your other lovers? Sparks have flown between you and those electrical individuals. They've caught into a conflagration of love. The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. Nay, they have done the opposite, which I very much dislike. Besides, 5 of them, as one lover? This unbalanced impiety is sure to tumble faster than their parachute jumps. The ship in a bottle has sailed into your heart, and you've accepted, though you have many more vessels in your harbor. There will be no singing in the streets when they find out you've taken away the shower's love from anyone else. Oops, I can hardly catch my breath with all the exercising you have been doing with that treadmill, if that's what you call it.
I mean, it is a type of exercise.
You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny. You have strewn your keepsakes about willy-nilly, and your own memories love you for it. A rather negligent love, if I've ever seen one. You think that loving your board games means winning? It means the opposite, sinning.
Sinning.
Now the shelves have found you appealing. This is insupportable. Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You've served up a hot bowl of love with the stove. I would blow on it to make it cool you down, but then my very flames would go out. You and the clock have quite the courtship, but your time will be up. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desire.
Yes!
Oh, yes. Quite sufficient.
Quite?
The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets.
Why do you say it like that?
You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear.
Let's go.
Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal.
Oh.
It would be so wrong, yet so devilishly right.
Oh, man! Actually, I'm here because Maggie has some questions for you. I'd love to. You're kind of cute.
Kind of cute. I say. Well, and this is very, very good indeed. When we finish talking, you must place your lips longingly and gently upon mine silver. Then apply a slight friction.
Oh.
Oh, and then...
And then?
I'll see you on the other side.
I mean, so like this? Sure. Just kissing my candelabra. Why not? Oh, do I really? The achievement for kissing the candelabra. I love that. And then we can finally move on with our lives. All right, let's do Mitchell. Before I forget, I don't think this is gonna end well. I'm really nervous.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Cause like, he didn't make a move. Okay, let's hear Daisuke Sushi Shop review.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, a traditional triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two.
Romantic.
And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation.
I agree.
Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars.
Ooh.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
The Koa's Fusion Barbecue Joint.
Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. As we approached, I already had a sense that Koa's approach to ambiance was a miss. The clashing decoration styles were confusing, not complimentary, and my guest seemed not to understand it either. Sadly, it is this critic's opinion that Koa should have stuck to something simpler, and something that he could have better executed. But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort, and we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room.
In the living room.
Which review next?
Well, last one, Freddy's Ice Cream Place.
Ah, yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti.
Wait, how many stars was that?
Ahem. It's clear to see what Freddy was getting at with the decor. He was aiming for an old-style ice cream joint with updated touches. However, it became obvious from the moment we walked in that he wasn't prepared for guests.
I didn't get that, but I think you're right.
And while the vintage look was an interesting idea, it failed in execution. Ambiance, 2 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone.
Ha 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 ha.
Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another.
Oh.
So, what do you think of me?
Kiss me, you fool. I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste.
Oh no!
But might I propose a dinner out? As
Fudge!
friends?
Oh! Oh, man! Oh, what do I do? I want to be more than I don't want to be your friend, not interested. But does that mean, if I say, hold on, I was hoping for more than friends, I'm not interested, does that mean he'll hate me? I don't want him to hate me, but oh, man. What did I do wrong? Was I supposed to kiss him? I thought we were going really good. Oh, man. I thought we were going really, really good. I had high hopes for him. Yeah, friend.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment.
Fudge. Fudge, we were doing so good.
I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Go get sushi.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Yeah, but... Ah!
Fruity.
Fudge. Muffins. Man, that irks me so much. I come back and start off with friendship. Ugh. Friendship. All right, Scandelabra. We kissed. Love me already. I need a win.
Oh, that was a smooch to be desired. Yes. But there was a little something missing from that.
What, my tongue?
I felt fond. Oh, yes, certainly. But unloved. My needs unmet.
You dirty boy.
Do try again, won't you? And mean it this time?
What? I'm just gonna go right to the questions.
Oh, really? Maybe this waits?
Yes.
That is, if my potential love.
Why do you have to say it so quietly? It is important to me. I'll let this Maggie thing go for now and return with more levels for you to be scandalized about. But I don't need more. Or is that the thing? Do I need more lovers to kiss him properly? Now I'm suspicious.
All right, so be it. Well, well, well. It seems
Okay,
I'm in...
finally we can move this forward.
That's one way of putting it.
Enough chit-chat. Word is on the street. You've been calling someone in this house counterfeit. Is that what it is? It was so long ago.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegatious allegation?
We know it was you. We have evidence. We do?
I challenge you to produce it.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
Oh, the metal guy. I totally forgot about you.
Scandelabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
Whether you were just having fun or not, this rumor ends now.
Oh, really? What are you going to do? Debunk it?
Why not? That is precisely what we're going to do.
Precisely.
But first, why? Why the rumor?
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not? Give us your evidence then.
All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly.
Actually, isn't it the opposite? Isn't silver, like, it unless you, like, keep it actually cleaned very regularly and everything, I thought, like, true silver actually dulls quite easily. I feel like I've read that in some kind of, like, mystery something.
Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull. It even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Aha. So you say anything more? Yes, you definitely don't stamp gold or silver. Who would do such a thing like that?
Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
I feel like that's like the empathy line that we have to get with him of like, do you feel inadequate because you're the fake? Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning.
I pinky promise it's true.
Case closed.
Call me my Tante Conan.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head. How about can we talk to the silverware? Is that one of the people?
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start?
How about the issue of but the pinky prong? It sounds pretty legit. Issue of shininess. I don't think real silver's
What's your
shiny.
opinion?
Real silver. Yeah, doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
What about the way Scandelabra speaks?
What about it?
He did campaigns. I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree. Him talk
While
funny.
articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they are not foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
How about Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty legit.
Naturally, I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
Alright, I think we've heard enough.
Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
The stamps? Quite so, the supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity.
That's why it's worth money.
If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it! Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Scoundrel! Time to fess up.
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish. As punishment, you can paste that sticker on your forehead. As punishment, I believe that punishment has no place in an enlightened society and that virtue should be held in higher regard. IDK, just log for the ride. I don't think a humiliation would be a good one. Virtue should be held in the higher regard. This is kind of ridiculous. No, as punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish. Yeah, go polish the silver.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
What?
I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey.
I was not expecting that at all.
I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy. From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Get out, get out of here. What? How did we go from the French guy to John Wick? What?
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Absolutely, total mediocrity. Yeah, completely. No nonsense. Normal. How boring.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble.
I flipping love those movies. They are fabulous. Oh my god. Maggie, we did it!
You were wonderful.
Oh, you were fantastic. You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery again. I can't tell if I'm swimming in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you right now. Oh, man. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Apparently I didn't go for it, with Mitchell. And, like, you know what? I'm just gonna kiss her.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Yes!
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Maybe we can find somewhere alone and, celebrate. Let's see, let's just try that again and again and again.
Follow me.
Oh. Okay, okay. Well, now that we can go talk to her.
I'm so glad to see you again.
Yes.
After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither. Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
Of course I do. Love me. I do. I can see this becoming something really special.
As could I. I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Trying to think and see if I could say the same. Alright, hold on. I don't have that many exes. I really don't. No. I was fine. We'll be fine. We were friends afterwards. We were friends afterwards. No! I honest to God, I really don't think there would be a whole lot of issues. Although if you could find my most recent ex, I'd be actually very interested in that story. Hi! Look, she went ahead and interviewed all the exes and couldn't find anything worrisome about me, and I'm trying to think of if someone actually went through and interviewed all of my exes, if that would be worrisome or not. I think I'm okay.
I wouldn't care. I got apple ale, I'm good.
Oh, nice. Do I got anything?
If you'd like, yes.
Can I have one of my littles? Can I have brownie? He does that all the time. Sometimes I don't even know he goes and he dances in the background, and I don't even know until I'm editing the video and there he is dancing in the background or doing something ridiculous. We don't have brownie! But orange what? I don't drink very much. I really don't. But I do like those teeny tiny itty bitty bottles, and they are absolutely, look at how little! They're spook sized.
I'm gonna go back in the egg though.
Bye. Let me know if you need anything. Oh, seriously? Oh my goodness. He does that all the time. Honestly, I bet I even catch it like very, very little. The only one that I absolutely know of is the very first time he showed up on camera, which is still my favorite, and I've told the story like a dozen times. But if you want to, at least I think it's one of the funniest moments on the video on my channel that has perhaps ever happened. But in Undertale Yellow, there is an arcade game called Mew Mew Love Blaster. And I didn't understand the rules of this game correctly. So honest to God, because I thought that there was some kind of secret Easter egg, like a Five Nights at Freddy's game or something, I was playing this dumb arcade mini game for like 45 minutes. And it was maddening. Now, he had left to go to some board game event at the time. And he walked in the door at the exact moment I finally beat this stupid mini game. And I was cheering and screaming and everything and all this other stuff. And like you could see him open the door and like kind of walk up to me. And I had paused the video when he came up to me because I was just like, I beat Mew Mew Love Blaster! And I was so excited and everything. And I was done making videos. So I said, okay, I have to wrap up this video. You know, and he had bought a board game. So he goes into a side room to get a board game, to play his new board game while I finished wrapping up the video. And you can watch in the background, after I beat Mew Mew Love Blaster, he had forgotten a charging cord. And so thinking that he wasn't going to be seen on camera, he starts crawling on the ground, on the floor, to go and get the get the charging cord. And then like he looks like right at the camera to see like if he's being seen, and quickly crawls away. But because the camera's like pointed down at me, he was actually way more visible than if he just kind of like walked right across really fast. And it was just really funny. I watch that every now and then if I just need like a good laugh, and it cracks me up. Especially when I started this channel, he did a really good job of like trying not to be seen on the channel. And then as I've done this more and more, he just doesn't care. And it's really funny. And now we make videos together, although he doesn't like showing his face very much, but it's still very, very funny. And he's my IT department, so I couldn't do any of this without him at all. But yeah, no, I think if someone were to interview my exes, but kind of like I said, if you can find my last one, I would be interested in that interview, because I'm interested on how he's doing at this point in time. Actually, that's a whole story that probably shouldn't be told on this channel, but like, it probably would be at one point of time. I don't care. It's nothing bad or terrible or anything. It's just like, he lives in a different country, and I'm like, wonder what he's doing now. Who knows? Who knows? Cheers. Nothing to find, huh? Ooh.
I know. It was barely an investigation.
Orange creamsicle. That's the good stuff.
Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles.
I really don't use social media profiles that much, so you would not find very much. You would find my mother loves to post 8 billion photos of me and my siblings in various embarrassing ways. So, like, you'd find all of my baby pictures on Facebook, so... But I don't post on Facebook besides, like, my videos.
It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
Few long nights? How secret am I that, like, you need a few nights to look into me? Honestly, God, if you try to look into me, I'm very boring. That's so romantic.
I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me.
I would not. I could care less. Again, you're honest God not gonna find anything for me. I'm as vanilla as you get. Nah. Like, my exciting life stories, I mean, are like traveling to Japan and going to England. Like the cool trips that I did. Like, an old boss of mine took me to court one time over unemployment, and I beat him, which is one of the proudest moments of my life, but, like, that isn't really that interesting. upset with you. No one has ever cared enough to do something like that for me. Oh, okay, hold on. If you get into a relationship, the first thing you're gonna do is stalk them on Facebook. Like, the first thing. I don't care who you are. Of course you're gonna go Facebook stalk them and look up their old pictures and be like, oh, look. Once I started talking with Mason's, like, parents and stuff like that, I'm like, tiny Mason pics, and got, like, him as a kid and everything. I'm like, oh, look, itty bitty Mason, he's so cute.
I have a feeling we're gonna be so happy together.
So happy.
You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you.
As long as I get a love ending, I don't care.
I've never told anyone about this before.
What is that? What is it?
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
Oh. No way.
Yet there is a way. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me. Maybe I can help you.
You already know what it is. It's the mysterious case of Sinclair the Sink.
Oh my gosh, can we finally solve this mystery?
Or should I say, Martin Applegate.
I remember very little about Sinclair because it was a really long time ago because of all the stuff we've had to do in the meantime.
Are you sure you're up for this?
Yes! I'm up. I didn't come all this way with you to back down now.
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway.
What?
Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy.
Do they make soap shaped like dogs?
But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
Yeah, a bit weird might be an understatement of the century, but do go on.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
He says some wild stuff, all right.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it.
Me either, from what I remember.
What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
I think that's just the ticket. I know he'd like to speak with you, too. Yeah, and yeah, he mentioned finding someone who's good at solving mysteries.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Fantastic. Fan-flipping-tastic. What about Chinese takeout? Is he clogged? Is that the problem?
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
Yeah, you were a weird one.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately.
Okay.
It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all.
Oh, no.
They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind.
Ah, how could they say that?
Can you believe it?
I would never. Yes.
Right?
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
I have literally just understood because it's hot and cold. Wow, wow, wow.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
Hey, don't hit on her. She's my new lover, and so will you be.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
That is adorable.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head briefly.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Sinclair Martin, listen, I brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with you.
So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help.
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
What? But
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
oh my gosh. This is how I felt when I played this game for like 9 hours. My face is starting to hurt. I'm laughing so hard. Like I'm trying not to smile cause it's hurting.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Oh right, he said the witch turned him into this, right? Something about that?
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
Yes.
I never cease to amaze myself.
Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
Let's go. Let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's go from the top and then down. Let's go to the bit detail and your occupation, Mark.
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
Tell me. Let's see. What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
What? Can you go into more detail on that?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says,
You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you.
I have the feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Me too! What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
That reminds me of my dad told me a story about when he was in school and younger, they had to do the family tree stuff, and he had a lot of trouble writing down a sheet because it was what's your mom and your dad's name? And it's my mom's name is Mom. She's Mom. What are you talking about? Dad is Dad. I mean, I call my boss Boss Lady when I'm talking about her to other people and be just man, you'll never believe what Boss Lady did. Did you just say that because
Jim Boss.
Now, if that was true, that would be amazing. I don't believe you, Sinclair, but that would be really, really funny. See, I love doing live streams because I could just go off on these stories and everything. I was watching Judge Judy. Judge Judy is my guilty pleasure. I love it. I think it was on Judge Judy. And this guy, honest to God, was his actual name was Man. And so he was Mr. Man, or was it Mr.? But he had lost a bet with his friends and had legally changed his name. But it might have been Mr. So he was Mr. It was Man, Mr. It was something really stupid like that. And the judge was just what? And wouldn't call him that. So I think it was Mr. now that I think about it. So he was Mr. That sounds like a fake.
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
That could be a name, Bossman? Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
So you've never been to the office. I should have expected.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Well, let's move on to another line of inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
He's clearly, it's like he's making it all up as he goes.
I thought the same thing. Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself.
Yeah.
What do you think it points to?
He's a man, the transformation has driven him insane. He's a sink. I mean, he's obviously a sink, and something deeper is going on here.
I'm thinking the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Let's see. I want to talk about your trip downtown in more detail.
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over it again from start to finish.
Of course. I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I love Shirley Temples. I thought you said you had 7...
And then I had 6 more of them.
And these were alcoholic? Shirley Temples are non-alcoholic, very specifically. That's why they're called Shirley Temple. Now, in today's age, most people don't know who Shirley Temple is. I know who Shirley Temple is because whenever I went to my grandparents to watch TV, they played the commercial for, like, the Shirley Temple collection of DVDs over and over and over and over again. And also when I was little, my grandma like put bobby pins in my hair and curled it just like she did. And it curled my hair. The next morning, there's a picture of me somewhere like this. I looked exactly like Shirley Temple. But I've never seen anything Shirley Temple has ever done. I have never watched any of it, but I know the commercial for the Shirley Temple DVD collection of her tap dancing. I could probably sing the songs if I really put my mind to it. That's what it is! Animal crackers in my soup! Yes! Monkey's head, rabbits, loop the loop. Over all the time. You had all the cool toys and this and that, and then you had that commercial. And that's about it. But because Shirley Temple was a kid actor, she was like, I don't even know, 7 years old, maybe 10 or something like that. But she was a very, 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 very famous child actor. So when she went to parties with celebrities, because she was a celebrity, she couldn't drink anything. Obviously, she's a child. So they made a drink just for her that was Sprite and cherry juice. And that was it. And it was the Shirley Temple. So when I was a kid, I got dragged around everywhere, all over the place, to everything, because my mom was the youth pastor and big in the church, so she went to every wedding, every this, every that, every event in the universe, and I learned what Shirley Temple drinks were because I could always order it because I was the kid in the group of everything, and I love cherries, so anything cherry flavored, and so I still to this day love Shirley Temples, but they are very specifically non-alcoholic.
Surely not. Or should I say, surely not.
Ha ha ha, don't call me Shirley. But you mentioned them being potent last time we talked, because I totally remember that.
My mistake. I probably just didn't finish.
Finish what?
If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
That's absolutely true. Okay, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable dandelion.
All right, let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson weed cupcakes with a side of diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Isn't that a dinosaur? I feel like I said that last time. Didn't you mention that they sold Excedrin by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you. Then what?
I roamed about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's when I met Vagabonda.
Okay, let's go over this.
Okay. What do you make of the questionable dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
None none of that's... Yeah, Jimson weed, I feel like it has a peanut. Like, Jimson weed is a thing. And I don't know why I know that, like, Jimson... Like, that is like, not how that is, but I feel... Like, there's something like that, but not that. Excedrin is real. It's an off-brand headache med. None of that stuff is real.
Guess there's no real clue here then. Okay, let's go over this.
Well, what do you mean no real clue? Like, the clue is that none of it's real. What's the deal with that bar, the so-called banana lounge?
You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
I have my takeaway from this line of questioning. Do I? Do I really?
What is it?
I don't buy what he said about Shirley Temples. I think that... No! He ordered from a real restaurant. That's the only thing he's told us so far that adds up. Yes. Like, this is 100% blatantly untrue.
Indeed, I thought the same.
Guess that's a dead end.
What else should we ask him about?
Okay, can you tell us a little bit more about this vagabond character?
Vagabonda! What a mysterious character.
Alright, what's the deal with her punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturing.
Maggie, can you find anything about it?
There's nothing anywhere online. Could just be a mom and pop shop, though.
They sell moms and pops now?
Oh my gosh.
Ruthless. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
You don't! I don't! Do we really know?
Oh god, don't get into that.
What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to another line of questioning.
Give us a moment, would you, Martin?
I learned nothing from
Anything
that.
stand out to you?
Nothing. He has no evidence that she's real.
Yes, very peculiar. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know what some other objects in the house think.
Sinclair, would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order.
Okay.
We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to Dorian, absolutely. Who's Arma?
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
Hi, Dorian, I missed you.
We'd like to ask you about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, Sinclair used to be, well, charming. He was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does Sinclair recognize you?
No. It keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about him?
You mean aside from everything?
Yeah, everything.
I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual.
See, that's exactly what I was thinking. Maybe he has a clog.
I'm open for questioning.
All right, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Oh my gosh, get out of here. Let's talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, I did talk to you. You had like an alert or something for trauma or something? I can't remember.
How can I help?
Can you provide a medical diagnosis of Sinclair/Martin's condition?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury. Or intoxication due to foreign substances.
He totally has a clog.
Or I guess, magic?
Magic.
Who's to say? How can I help?
Does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Can we talk to Sudsy? Woof! Woof! Alright, Suds, give us the straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Okay. Alright, is Sinclair really a sink? Was that a rough? Bark again to confirm. Wait, is that 2 or 3? Are you saying yes, he is a sink? Was that 1 or 2?
Let's move on.
Alright, you want a treat? Here you go. That is flipping adorable. Sure is one dang great doogler. Best scissor I ever done. Best time I ever spent.
I couldn't agree more. What do you think it taught us?
Sassy is shaped like a dog.
I knew I could trust your judgment. Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
What?
All right. Thank you.
What is that supposed to be?
I've been thinking.
What?
Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Oh, one more and I could have done that. Fractured?
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
No pressure. All right. I agree, but we have to make a move sometime. I think he's less vulnerable. I'm really confident I know what's going on here. Really confident. Is that what I'm like? I was trying to figure out, like, why is there a computer of a... What? All right, I'm so confident I know what's going on.
I'm glad someone is.
Cool, because I'm not.
I've never been so nervous.
Oh, God.
I can't make heads or tails of this.
I'm just hoping it gives me a dialogue line that makes sense.
I've never trusted anyone with a case before.
You and me, Maggie. You and me. Come on.
But I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
Cool.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
I'm hoping my clog idea is right.
We have gotten as far as we can.
Because, Alma said either a head injury, but he's not cracked. I don't see a visual crack on the sink, or he's being contaminated with something.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you're actually a sink. The truth is we cannot say for sure. I'm gonna go for... The truth is we cannot say for sure. I mean, he's a sink. Like, the whole story is ridiculous. But is that gonna upset him? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to him straight. Sinclair, you're a sink. You're actually a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
Other objects in the house corroborated something happened on your night. Your encounter wasn't real. You've clearly never worked in insurance. The other objects in the house corroborated.
What? That proves nothing.
You've clearly never worked in insurance.
Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day.
Uh-oh.
That proves nothing.
Uh-oh. Your encounter with Vagabondo wasn't real.
How dare you?
It appears to have been a hallucination.
A hallucination?
Oh, God, I don't think this is going well.
That proves nothing.
Something happened on your night out.
Yes, I was cursed.
No, Martin, you got drunk. There seems to be like an alcohol theme. Do I say he got drunk or you imagined it all? I'd be lost without you, you know this. Like, I mean, normally I would say you imagined it all. However, they keep bringing up this, like, fact, like, several times of just, like, wait, I think you said Shirley Temples were potent. You said it was potent. You said they were really strong. You said you had 7 of them. I'm starting to think we got drunk and threw up in the sink. I don't know if that's actually the story going. Oh, fudge muffins. I'm gonna say he got drunk. Because there's just been subtle drinking clues. Although I don't get drunk.
No, I didn't. That proves nothing.
Oh, well, that's all I've got.
Sinclair grips his sink head in both hands, trembling all over.
What? Who is? Who am I? My mind feels like it's breaking into a thousand bourbons.
What?
I'm all jumbled. Things are. How once did it all seem?
What?
How can an insurance claims? Wait, an adjustment. Once more into the breach, dear friends. Once more. Or fill the wall up with our disunited thoughts.
Oh,
A dollop of daisies'll do ya.
we've made a horrible mistake.
Have we?
This is terrible. Just terrible.
Woo-hoo, a quick trip around the file cabinet. Let's all go down to the Frosted Lemon for a Clerman.
We should never have stuck our noses in this case. Never. He's gone utterly mad.
Maggie will be okay. What have I done? Maggie, it'll be okay.
Oh, we've ruined everything.
Have we?
I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of Pebbles? Porridge is as porridge does, I always say.
Dear God. What? Oh!
Prestidigitation, palatability, pachinko.
After all that work, oh my gosh, oh, that sucks so much. Oh man, it was so hard. That literally took weeks to get to.
I won't be able to sing to your level if I try.
Hi, Reggie.
Just kidding. Everyone hates me.
I actually like you. I think you're funny.
As they damn well should.
Hey, Reggie. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad. No! What were you supposed to do? What could I have possibly done different? I don't even know. I don't even know. Man, I got so many people I have to go back and end up doing. Okay, not so many, but 10. Well, still, 10 out of, 38 is a big percentage. Ah. Hey, we've talked to 69. Nice. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I don't even know who to talk to now. I'm so sad. I was so excited. What did Beverly want us to do? We need to word of mouth advertising if you can. Oh, but it's not real. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like a bunch of stuff. I remember what, weren't we told at the very beginning if you actually want to get a 100% this game, you have to completely play it 3 times? Oh, it is actually called, I thought it was spelled wrong, Jimson Weed. Like, I know I've heard of Jimson, but like, I thought that was just a, a bad way to say that. I didn't actually know that it was Jimson weed. Oh, I was in the wrong. No, it's poison. Oh, it's from the same tribe as deadly nightshade. Oh, man. Dramatic sigh. Okay, so she just said word of mouth advertising. We haven't actually done anything with that, so we can't do anything with Beverly. Although she did say someone with... Oh my gosh, look at, I didn't know that was there. Aww. That's so cute. That's adorable. I thought that there'd be a way to fill this up, but I don't really see that. That's fair. See, that's gonna be my big problem of like, the thing that messes me up 99% of the times is me being impatient. But when I end up doing New Game Plus to get all the people that don't like me, I'm going to have to be really, really careful. All right, I'm actually going to do the computer because Beverly mentioned having somebody who was good at social media, and I think it's the computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Hey nerd, you are just my type. I love me some good nerds. Some big glasses, black hair, yes please. The only thing that'd be better if your hair was a little bit longer. Also, oh my gosh, Keyboard Cat? I haven't watched the Keyboard Cat video in a very long way. You are 100% right, and I am wrong. Oh well, I clicked I've been very curious about the computer anyways.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Oh, hi!
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
That wasn't the voice I was expecting, and do I know that voice? Who else would it be most? A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Nobody knows. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That is affirmative.
Wait, it is? That's unexpected.
I agree wholeheartedly, but may I be so bold as to make an observation concerning this issue?
Please?
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
I will always guess it in video games, and I am shocked and bust out laughing on how many times it actually works. What was it? I was playing Culebra and the Souls of Limbo. That's what it's, Culebra. I love Culebra. And the Souls of Limbo. And there was, every now and then you would come across number puzzles and stuff. And normally you have to go around and do it. And one of them, I always put 1, 2, 3, 4. And it actually worked for like the last one. And I didn't go through the steps you were supposed to take to solve it. And just died. I just straight up died. I totally lost it. I'm like, I think that's happened like 1 or 2 other times where I just put 1, 2, 3, 4 and it works, and it's just the best thing. I love when that happens.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
I mean, that's very fair, only beaten by password, although 1, 2, 3, 4 might actually be worse than password. I don't know the name.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Because I can't remember diddly squat. It came to me in a dream. I live life on the edge. It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
100%.
How ineffective.
Well, fudge.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
True.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
I don't know what that is.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
This is true. That's why I have an IT department. More sophisticated than 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans? I have no idea what that is, so I don't understand the joke or the reference, so I'm just gonna say they are?
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
Now about 90% of it are things related to me making videos, my video games. The most sensitive material that's going to be on my computer are my cross-stitch patterns and my books, I suppose. I am jamming with the music. I do like this. It reminds me of Kato.
Your highly sensitive information.
I don't have highly sensitive information. It's just a bunch of cat pictures. Maybe he has highly sensitive information. Do you have highly sensitive information on your computer? He doesn't even know. Really? Like what? My cat
all your
memes?
financial accounts, your saved games.
I mean, I don't think my saved games are highly sensitive information. My financial accounts are probably highly sensitive.
Is RBG'd out to hell?
Because it's my computer. I'm dating the computer right now. You would. You would.
I don't swing that way. I don't swing that way.
You swing computer way. You would date your computer so fast.
It depends on what my computer looks like.
I have heard you speak words of great love to your computer on many occasions and stroke it lovingly.
I have to, otherwise I'm trying to get action up and it don't work no more.
Gets jealous of me.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards?
Okay, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I'm super boring. Like, the most questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache is just like, where are all the secrets to Deltarune? And like, searching the dark web for that information.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
I have actually never read fanfic in my life. Do I, however, have a folder saved of my favorite fan art I've saved online and have, like, gaze upon it on a regular occasion? Yes, I do.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Again, if they really want my fan art of, like, Critical Role and Yu-Gi-Oh! And all that kind of stuff, they can have it if they really want. They're really great fan art. I'm just gonna agree with you. You seem like a very reasonable person.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Oh, you're going right in there.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
Yes.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
All right, I'm going to say this statement once and leave it at the end of it. My mom used to be a youth pastor, and as such, she PowerPoint presentations, movies, she needed a heavy-duty computer, and so she got ye old MacBook Pro, and that thing was a beast of a computer. It lasted her entire career, and then it was bequeathed to me when I went to college, and I used it throughout my entire college career. And also, when I say my entire college career, I skipped high school and went to college. So, from high school to college to second college to international college, I used that computer. And that thing was a beast. It was basically hollow. It had so many plugs, there was nothing that computer could not do. And I loved it. So when it inevitably died, because it reached the end of its lifespan, we said a very tearful farewell. And I had a trip to Japan at the time, and I went to Japan to the Mac store because you could go and get duty free. And when you're buying a very expensive computer, not having to pay taxes on it is actually really fabulous and really wonderful and saves you hundreds of dollars. And so I didn't need a MacBook Pro, and so I bought a MacBook Air. And the thing is trash. I was so sad. I swore on that MacBook Pro. And then I got a Mac laptop. It is currently sitting underneath my TV like shoved under the TV stand and has not been touched in a very long time. And it makes me so sad because, God, they used to be great. I can't even tell you what I have, and that's a whole story on why I have. I actually have, my laptop is more powerful than this computer that I'm using, but I can't tell you anything about it because I don't do computers. I went to Best Buy and said, give me a computer that will play Age of Mythology, and they laughed at me and said, anything in this store can play Age of Mythology. And then they said, however, the brand new Age of Empires is coming out, and that will take a little bit of graphics. Here, have this gaming laptop, and I bought a gaming laptop, and apparently it's impressive. I don't know. But it allowed me to start making YouTube videos and can edit videos very quickly, so I use that for everything. I have 2 laptops, but I don't use my Mac anymore because trash! Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk on computers.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Oh, well, hi. I did notice the mouse is
we've
adorable.
obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Oh, because I'm like, what? I work from home. Okay. I mean, on average, no, because I'll get headaches. That is absolutely adorable, and I love that factoid. The mouse is roadie, so it's macaroni. Love it. Yeah, that explains the migraines. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours. Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing.
I mean, the more I do all of this YouTubing stuff, the more I do hit those numbers kind of right. Not 11 hours, I can't. These things will give me headaches very quickly. Not very quickly, they're special soft ones. But like, if I do my, 8-9 hour live streams, or I'll just record all day because I have a very rare free day, oh boy, do I got a headache.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Oh my gosh, you're adorable.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
Not true, because I work on the weekends.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
This is true. I am unbelievably organized. My computer is beautifully organized. This is not my computer, so it's not beautifully organized. Aw, thanks, Matt.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it.
Or else I'll lose everything. You should see my actual, Missy Spooks editing folders. They are immaculate.
But can I be honest about something?
Please?
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Oh, please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing. Oh, where even to begin?
I love the chair. And this is the key, but the whole design is so cool.
Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
I don't know what that is. I am a terrible computer person. I know that this computer is currently having an issue with its CPU, and we really need to upgrade, but it's really expensive, so we haven't been able to afford that. I don't know what that is.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
And I know my editing software just skyrockets the CPU. But again, I don't know what that means. All the self-insert inside.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible.
Random access memory. A short-term memory of how much stuff a computer can do at once, basically. Okay. So RAM is its memory. I never actually made that connection before. Okay. But short-term memory. Do computers have long-term memory?
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
You're assuming I know how, my dude. Oh, I haven't? I'm so incredibly really sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious.
I know sometimes with Windows, you just, like, I've been told, like, sometimes be like, nah, don't download that one. You don't want that one. Keep the old one. But a decade? That seems, let's see, hold on. Yeah, that's a little much. I still remember ye old Windows 98.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
That's very fair.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
When I worked at the dental office, the owner, the head dentist, he doesn't really trust technology that much, and so all of the systems were so old. I would get on the computer and there was like a little shortcut to like install AOL. And I'm like, oh my gosh, no. Please update your stuff. The system was a dinosaur. You could probably put it in a museum or auction it off. Ah, cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Beige Tooth.
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very, no, the internet was a mistake. Very much, no, that would super bother me.
That is great to hear.
I like things being up to date, even though I don't really understand what it means, unless I hear all the time of like, sometimes when an update comes out, it can actually cause more problems than it's worth. So I have been told, like, sometimes it's just like, wait, hold on, don't do this certain update for something because it actually introduced a bug or something, or like it was just totally unnecessary. Just keep the old system of a something, right? I have heard that on occasions, but for the most part, that thing comes, the pop-up to update OBS to this, to that. I click it I like my stuff up to date. I like having all of that stuff, for the most part.
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Wow, that's actually, oh boy. I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat.
No, this is very fair.
It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't know how, but I haven't seen, they are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
Ah?
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
I have never written fanfiction either. I will say, and I love that I like kind of drop tidbits about this. When I become big gigantic YouTuber, my hope is that someone will go through these videos and pick out the tidbits and actually find the book that I've written. Or don't. I mean, I am very proud of that somewhere. It exists in this universe somewhere, I won't tell you where. But it's not fan fiction, but it is based heavily on something. And I guess it is sort of self-inserted, since the main character is the absolute level of confidence that I possess. And I put every drop of it into her. I mean, it's very heavily themed, but I wonder if anybody will ever find that book one day. But it's not actually technically published. Because I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to that, and there's just something not right about it. It's missing. It's not filled out right. It's missing something. I just don't know what yet. I haven't written that thing in 10 years. Anyway.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you?
Of course!
Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course!
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. Enjoy the offline world.
Also, now that you said that, I actually made the connection. A terabyte? That's a TIG, right? That's huge. Like, isn't that absolutely massive? So, 100 terabytes of self-insert. Do you know how small a Word document is? That sheer amount of fan fiction. That's a lot. That's a lot, isn't it? That's what I like. That didn't process until you said that, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a lot. All right, where were we? I failed there. I failed there. Does Maggie love us? Like, did we? I don't actually think she loves us. Man, I'm so sad about Sinclair. I am so... Oh, that's not what I meant. I am so sad about Sinclair. Mitchell and our friends. Yeah, 10 out of 10, he's your friend. Yay. Sinclair... Last time you saw Sinclair Martin, you brought Maggie with you together. You investigated. Unfortunately, you tried to convince Sinclair Martin without enough evidence. What does that mean? And you seem to have broken his mind irrevocably. He hates you. Fudge! Yet again, you have really offended Cam. Is there any way to avoid sticking? Yeah. I don't know how to not offend him unless we get, I think, like, the empathy. So I'm not going to talk to Cam anymore. You've met Mac, a tattooed, bespectacled nerd who tracks all your interactions with gleeful precision. Turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow to begin the process. They say the computer is a reflection of the user, and in this case, you've got a really nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you too are in dire need of an upgrade, some folder reorganization, and reduction in clutter to help streamline your memory. Whatever you choose, Mac will be eagerly ready to help you carry out your tasks. Likes bits, bytes, scenic cities in New Jersey. Dislikes romance novels! I love romance novels. I'm so sad. I love romance novels. Maggie said she would meet you at location 1 after you Wait, hold on. You and Maggie got to the bottom of the case of the counterfeit. Candelabra was actually a fictional persona. His real name's John Wick. Go see Maggie again and see if there are any more cases in store. Okay, so I think we have to go talk to Maggie again. John, I flipping love this. Candelabra desires a kiss. Scandal's now satisfied. With Maggie's help, you found out the Candelabra is a fictional persona. Scandalabra's real name is John Wick. He promised not to tell any more lurid tales. Flipping love that one. Alright, so maybe we have to... Do we have to kiss him again? I'm not sure, but let's talk to Maggie.
That case will always haunt me.
I'm so sorry. Gosh, I did the bit.
I respect your commitment to not making a rash decision.
I just didn't feel right. I can't decide when the evidence is so wild.
It truly was. But at the same time, I don't know. For a while, I was starting to find myself very attracted to you.
No, does she not like us because we...
I think that's changed.
Son of a biscuit-eating biscuit! I'm not an attack... Wait, do you hate me?
No, not at all. I'd love for us to remain friends.
Oh, this is not a good session.
I'm afraid dating is out of the picture for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need a little time alone. Look forward to the next case, partner.
Two friend endings and a hate ending. This is not a good day. Oh, man. Scandelabra, do you love us? Look, I'll even kiss you again. What if I give you another smoochy smooch? I'll give you more smooches. Oh, I can't actually smooch you again. Oh, man.
Well, we had fun, didn't we?
I freaking love how you talk like this now.
You might not have been as much of a scandal monger as I was, but we had our moments.
Actually, I love getting those scandals going. I miss the old you. I like you for who you are underneath the whole fake idea. I really love getting those scandals going. I miss the old you. I'm gonna say I actually like you for who you are underneath.
Me? Just regular old John?
Regular old John Wick. Yes, the other you was way too much energy to keep up with.
Well then, fuck. Come over anytime. We can screw like normal, yeah?
I love that. Yes! I got someone!
I love you so fucking much.
Okay, I got somebody. All right, that's going for me. That's going for me. My empathy is really lacking. Can I... Now, hold on. I was told, a bit of specs. Okay, so people with this. So if I go to here, right, it will show me, so you're that. You're a this. Okay, I need people with empathy. I don't have enough empathy. Yeah, you don't seem very empathetic. Hector, do you? Oh, Hector! Hector! We talked to Hector? You still haven't managed to see what he looks like. Okay, alright, hold on. I found Hector! Hector is empathetic. You're not empathetic. Okay, because I have a lot of people who I just haven't ended with. Telly's weird, man. You're just weird. Okay, so let's just go through... I'm very specifically not talking to you until I get more... We haven't finished Rebel? Like, I'm pretty sure we're just friends. Are you empathetic? Now, everyone's this. Empathy. Arma... Ooh, Arma's also empathetic. Okay, so we can talk to empathy and... Why is that sparkly? That's just weird. Oh, because we realized them. I'm so sad. I don't know how you're supposed to get the love. Are there other people that we... Okay, there are these two, which I'm pretty sure by picking one side, I messed these guys up, actually. Is Hoove... Ooh! Hoove! I haven't... Oh, I haven't talked... I bet I'm close to Hoove. Tony... But he wants you to talk to Rainy. Okay, let's talk to Hoove. Because I feel like I'm pretty... Huh. I don't know if I ever got that far. Holly, Sassy. What's Sassy Chap? Okay, I'm like saving you for last. Lucinda. Yeah, okay, alright. So I could probably just get that. I think I have to find... Okay, so let's talk to Hoove. I really think I messed these guys up. I really did. But I'm gonna go talk to Hoove, and I'm gonna talk to those guys. Because I think Hoove is pretty close. Because I did them a lot last time. Oh.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, because we cleaned him out. We got rid of all of his... Yeah, that's right. Hey, Hoove, how's it going?
It goes better than I could ever have imagined.
See, letting things go is good for you.
I am empty, and yet so full. My world once seemed so small, confined by what was in my bag, my usual routines. And now it seems that everything is open to me. I have so much space.
See, letting things go is good for you.
Space for fun, space for work, space for curiosity.
Even space for love.
We've shared a kiss, yes.
Uh-oh.
But I don't know if I'm ready to say I love you.
about those cocktails? Because I don't like sport. Another kiss might help you decide. What about those cocktails? Yeah, what about all that time we shared together?
We really did bond over drinks, didn't
Lots of bonding. Oh, yeah, I can't forget about Phoenicia, thank you.
we? Maybe I could love you.
You know what? If someone was just like, you know what? I don't know if I'm ready to say I love you just yet. And you know what? We did bond. I could love you. Maybe I could learn to love you. I wouldn't feel, as a person, of that being said, very much confidence in that relationship.
I think we'd have a great time together. I finally have room in my heart.
Oh, thank goodness. Please, please.
And after what we've already shared, I think I could love you.
Like, yeah, just adding could, like, I feel no confidence here.
What do you say you and I go somewhere private?
Oh, I'd love nothing more. I think right here, right now. Nah, let's get you oiled. I'd love nothing more.
I've got all the time in the world, and I want to spend it by your side. Let's start right now.
Right now. Oh, thank goodness. I really needed those two loves after the rest of the disaster.
You're the only attachment I'm really attached to.
Ha! That's a great line. I love that. Okay, so he was empathy. All right, good. Okay. Happy, sad, child's play. You now know the difference between remorse and contrition? I don't actually think I could tell you the difference between remorse and contrition because I don't know what contrition means, actually. Okay, all right. Empathy, because I feel like a lot of people need empathy, and this one right here is keeping me away from a lot of stuff. I have tons of poise. Look at all my poise, man. But I need to be more empathetic. I will talk to Phoenicia. Let's talk to Phoenicia.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
He was really difficult for me because he's, like, not my kind of person in real life. I don't know anything about sports. I don't like sports. Yay, team sport thing. And, like, going out to get some drinks isn't really my thing either. So I'm just like, he's, like, such a bro dude. And I'm just like, oh, I really hope I'm saying the right thing. Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with the bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like a public domain or whatever.
I mean, you're not wrong. If you say so.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
I'm so sorry. I somehow offended you instantly. Wait, no, I'm so sorry. You're right. Please go on ahead.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with Placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it...
Placebook?
She definitely needs it.
Alright, what do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality.
Don't make me go talk to Lux.
Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed.
I don't know what FOMO means. Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one. She said she's gonna spend more time tinkering.
Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
Thank you. Okay.
Bye.
Sure, okay. I'm not a big fan of these guys, but, like, we gotta be close on them. I really think I messed the last one up.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
I regret my choice. I should have said I should not have picked a side. I should have said they were both crazy and had it at that. I should not have picked a side.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Really?
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
I really think you're the crazy one here. Like, I really do. Like, here, all these interactions, lady, you need some serious therapy. You both need therapy, but you need a lot of therapy.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Okay.
You're good with this stuff, right?
I've been doing my best.
Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it.
Okay, stop dating each other. Date me instead.
I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
Especially if it's Johnny Young Bosch just speaking to me in the voice of Johnny Young Bosch. There is one person on this planet who, like, I could just close my eyes and listen to their voice forever and ever and ever. Johnny Young Bosch is the number 2, but the number 1 will forever be my first love of my entire life, which would be Dan Green. I have no idea what Dan Green looks like in real life. I have no idea anything about him in actual life of anything. I just know he could speak to me, and I just, like, close my eyes and be like, yes, please. Forever and ever and ever and ever.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Ah, that makes sense.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Yes.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true.
100%. Seriously, you guys gotta stop.
Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. I think that's 100% true. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. I think this is phrased incorrectly. I understand what this sentence is saying. Like, relationships take work. They absolutely do. They're not easy things that are going to be lovey-dovey all the time. You have to sit down and have hard conversations sometimes. But if you're screaming and yelling at each other, like, yeah, nobody's perfect and all that kind of stuff, but, like, not that it shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be this miserable and harmful. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable. These two, I'm really, let's see. You're making yourselves and everyone around you miserable.
I guess we are.
This is true.
I can cop to that.
Hi.
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Well, no.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there.
Yeah, because you're stuck in a terrible, terrible relationship. There's, like, so many people in this world that I'm just like, you guys should not be together.
You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you.
You can get to know a bajillion people. Oh, man. I remember angsty me in my first relationship. When that ended, I was like, no one's ever gonna love me. I'll be alone forever. Blah, blah. I was 18 years old. I'll be sad forever. That's not how that works. You'll be miserable and sad and cry a whole lot for however long it takes you to heal yourself. But I have this really weird opinion where, like, it works. Listen, some people marry their high school sweetheart and they're the only person that they've ever been with, and they are married for 80 years, and it's amazing, and it's really, really awesome. And kudos to those people. You are unbelievable and amazing. I'm of the mind where I think you should date several people. Not at the same time, but... But because relationships teach you things, and failed relationships teach you things. I don't think they should be, abusive or anything like that, but it's just like, you can look back at a relationship after it's over, and once you're done being sad, which it happens, and it's just kind of like, that relationship didn't work. I now know why, I was in a relationship with somebody who got angry very easily, and it was scary. And after that, I was like, I will never be in a situation where someone will act like that again, and I will be afraid to be around. Never again, ever. And that taught me something. You know, I learned a lot about myself, of like how I act, and to be like, I look back and was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I acted like that. That is not how a woman should act in a relationship with somebody as like a mature adult. And I'm like, no, okay, that was that. And I personally learned and grew from that. So it's like, that's just my own opinion of things. And just like, you learn a lot from this kind of stuff, but it's not the end all be all. Go live your life. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Kitten? What? Kitten? Kitten? Baby? Kitten? What? Kitten? Pics? I have a Facebook page, you know. It's a Missy Spooks Facebook page. Fill it with kitten pictures.
I don't want to start over.
Starting over sucks. It does. It's kind of exciting, too. You know, I kind of like that first stage when you're just kind of like chatting with people and you're like, oh, this is fun. Maybe start with therapy. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. Honestly, no, go for therapy.
Maybe.
Yes.
I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie.
He's still alive. He's not dead.
I just wanted to hold on to him.
Uh-huh.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning.
That's what it sounds like.
It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
Oh my gosh, my own subreddit? That'd be fancy. I have a tweeter. But Missy Spooks is old and doesn't understand really how Reddit works very much. I confess this completely. I do have a Discord, technically. It's on my Patreon. I don't 1,000,000% listen. Okay, I have to have my IT department like set up these things for me sometimes. So it's like, I know it's set up with the Patreon, and like if you join the Patreon, it gives you like a Discord thingy-mabobber. That's funny. Take some time for you. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here. Yeah, Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
Nah.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I don't know, man. I've had the breakup hug. It's so awkward. Oh god, not the breakup hug.
I'll miss you, Turkey.
Can we at least still be friends? Oh, I have not said that sentence, but I've had that sentence said to me, and oh man, was that awkward.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Does this count as a love ending?
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go.
Yeah?
I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Turkey. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
Oh god, immediately, hey!
You know, you've really been there for me.
Oh god.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Wow, that was a whole 0.3 seconds?
But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Oh, God. It's definitely you and not me. Just please promise you'll get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Oh my gosh, literally 0.3 seconds.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
Oh my God.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
This is so messed up.
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know.
Oh God.
Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
It is fast, but I want you. Oh my gosh. What is it? You need to be alone for the rest of your life. Listen, I'm just looking out for you, girl. Like, you need so much help. Oh my gosh. But I'm going for the love ending, so I want you crazy, whacked up. No, I don't.
Oh my God, yes! I knew you were feeling me too. I mean, I'd have never cheated on Dirk. But I won't lie, every time I talked to you, I was like...
That music changed!
In another life, in another world. But now Dirk is gone, and there's nothing standing in our way.
Harper wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze.
I'm ready to go all the way this time.
No!
Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay?
Oh my God, this is like psychotic, like murder girlfriend. This is how the horror movie starts. Never leave me, okay? You'll never, ever leave me, right? Right?
Never leave me, okay?
Oh my God. Okie dokie. I think I was told at some point that I needed to finish this or talk to this or do something before I talk to the washer or dryer. I don't... Oh my gosh, really? That's scarier. And I don't know if that's 100%... Oh. I feel like this is going faster than it normally is. Is that... Where's my setting? Jesus. Oh gosh. To 1. Can we go to 1, please? Okay. I still feel like it's... Oh my gosh. I'm very curious. Yes, I do want to know what's so bad about the friendship ending. Alright, now I'm gotta remember who... we finished so many people, like boom, 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 boom. Okay, listen, it's supposed to be an all-loving, but I keep getting everything else. That just means I have to go back and get the love endings. Like, I'll have all the love endings at some point in time. Oh, Kopi! I keep forgetting. I'm like, I know there's somebody I'm missing.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Oh! That's normal. That's absolutely normal. She gets a tattoo of your name. Wow. That's definitely a thing. Okay, I did the latte. I feel like I did the Irish coffee. Or did I do affogato? No, I think I did affogato because it was the... Oh, that's terrible. Oh God, no. I like tattoos and I really need another one and really want another one, but they're really expensive. God, no. I feel like I did affogato. I'm gonna do Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup
be
of coffee in
hilarious.
her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream.
And there we are. All right.
Okay.
You've had the Irish coffee a few times now. Assuming you're not completely gone from the booze, Pop quiz.
Pop quiz.
What do you pour over an Irish coffee?
Fudge. I don't think it's condensed. What is that? Foam? Honestly, thick cream sounds right. I don't think it's condensed milk. Is that foam? Yeah, I have no idea. I don't coffee. And it was so long ago I don't remember because you know everything. Help! I have no idea. I don't remember. I didn't know you had to talk to Kopi like 500 times in order to get an ending. I was just talking to Kopi so I would get Nightmare, and then that ended in a disaster. Is it cream? Is it like that sounds like the right thing, like you put cream. I don't coffee. But that sounds right. I don't think you would put foam on there, and condensed milk just does not sound right. So I would assume it's thick cream.
You're on the ball. Yep. To make an Irish coffee, you pour whiskey and sugar over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
It is really long. I've talked to her a ton.
Kopi beams at you.
I'm happy you remembered. Anyways, thanks for taking my little quiz.
I think that's all of them. Sure thing.
Stay caffeinated. We'll see you next time.
Oh, fudge. I really thought I had taken... Because I feel like I only realized it was different because I had, like, talked to her and... Because someone told me you had to talk to her a bunch of times. And then I had clicked the affogato and then got a quiz. I was like, wow, that's different. But maybe not? I don't know. A little bizarre. A little bizarre. What's in the closet? Which one? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. This one? Closet? Oh! Oh! Clothes! I'm assuming these aren't the Hanks. Oh, is that how I get Dirk? Like, there's a bunch of stuff here. Like, I haven't even talked to this one, I think. I did the triangle once, and I barely remember. Yeah, that wasn't there before, right? I'm not crazy? I'm not crazy, right?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Oh, hi! Hello! Oh! Oh! Well, hello there. Hi! Oh, that is some sexy hair. Listen, I got a hair thing, okay? Oh, hi.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh no, it's a pretty boy with great hair with the voice of Johnny Young Bosch. Oh no, oh. Hello there. Clarence? His name's Clarence? Like, I get it 'cause it's clean, but really? Do I know you?
Well, yeah. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
I mean, like, that statement is probably a fair one, but who wouldn't want that?
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
I like your beautiful little bow right there. This is like when I discovered the Trap Dorian. Oh gosh. Oh, why not explore getting with another? Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Oh, really?
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly. clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
I swear to God, if it's the mirror.
Let me introduce.
Is it me? Like, I don't gulp. I did what? I gulp loudly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
I thought it was gonna be a mirror and he was gonna say myself and that. Okay. Oh my God, this is like Mason's pillow. I don't know if I've shared Mason's pillow on this stream before. I share Mason's pillow on like all my streams. But I'm sorry. Yeah, the thong thing is definitely a thing there. But Mason has a, shall we say, relationship with Sephiroth, which I'm totally okay with because Sephiroth is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful man. And so for Christmas one year, I went on Etsy and I wanted the full like queen or king sized blanket, but it was like $120 and I just couldn't afford it. So instead I just got like a regular pillow. It's not a full body pillow, but it's just a regular pillow of like sexy Sephiroth, and he sleeps with it and snuggles with it every single night.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
I have slept with a body pillow for like the past 30 years of my life, actually. I have a hard time sleeping without them. It doesn't have a pillowcase, but I've always wanted to get something amusing. You're a fucking peasant. Yeah, I know, right? Were we surprised? Doesn't that mean it's our body pillow? How the hell have I never seen this thing? Wait, does that mean you're not single? Wait, yeah, how have I never seen this thing in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
This is not the way I thought this whole pathway was gonna go. With Harper, sure, I get her being crazy, homicidal stalker girlfriend. Hell yeah.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
I love this game so much.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty.
Oh, bats.
But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You got a real clean kind of love.
Oh my gosh. I don't even. Human cucumber. Unflinching. Resolute with a heart of steel. Every organ in your body could rupture right now and you just walk it off. Oh my gosh. I have to admit, starting that like, and they do give you is the only time like in this game like I've actually been uncomfortable just because I really don't like people fighting. I really don't like that at all. And so like I was a bit uncomfortable like going through that and just having to listen to these people scream at each other. That ending was worth every second that I had to go through. Oh my gosh. That was gorgeous. Thank you so much for telling me that he was there. I do want to talk to Mac because I am enjoying Mac, and then I'll look at the list and figure out I definitely need more empathy because I do feel. Oh, I said. All right, I'm gonna do Mac first, and then I'm gonna talk to Fudge, the vent, which I think I should talk to in the attic, right? Because we have him as a vent, and then we have him as like the big system. And I wonder if I should tell me if this is a good idea or not. If I should talk to him as the HVAC system or not. I'll do that next.
Welcome back. I am so very elated that you have returned.
I just really like Mac. Like, they are so cool.
There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download to utilize hip internet-centric slang.
Oh yeah, all that hip, cool slang. I'm so hip. Yeah, that's great. Whatever. I need some rats. Can we interface later? Right now, I need some. Oh. What?
Of course. Being of use to you is my favorite activity. How may I be of service?
I'm searching for a rat. What?
Oh, you must mean a mouse.
Oh, for Von Trapp! We had to order rats off the... I totally forgot about that. Okay, I don't think... My god, you guys are absolutely incredible. Have I ever actually, like, stated that? Like, you guys are 100% incredible, and my god, do I appreciate you. Seriously, I hope you know that. That's incredible. Yeah, I do not believe he has said that. I don't think so. I totally forgot about Von Trapp, that we were supposed to talk to Mac to order a mouse so Von Trapp would feel better. I totally forgot about that.
Computers rarely have those these days.
But I don't
I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole.
No, wait. No, I said a rat, and I meant rat.
A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here, even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats.
That is incredibly impressive.
The search function has been completed successfully. It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale. Dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
Oh. Dead rats and rat plushies. Does it make a difference? Like, I don't know if this is... Okay, because that's what I'm just like, this kind of feels like the game going, which one do you want? I don't know if Von Trapp would be offended by either one of just like, all right, do you actually want to rap, or you can like just be a plushie if that kind of offends you, because this game is really good at that. Let's just actually get the rat.
Mac looks at you for a few long moments.
I don't have problems with that. My brother used to have a bearded dragon named Charlie Murphy, and Charlie Murphy was big. He was, oh my gosh, he was like 12, 13 years old. I swear he was really old and very large. Like, you get them when they're this big, and he was a huge bearded dragon. He used to ride around on my brother's shoulder all the time. And when my brother went away on trips, he would feed Charlie Murphy a mouse. And that's just what we would do all the time, and it was actually really cool to watch him eat it.
I don't mean to second guess you, but are you absolutely sure that's what you'd like to order?
Dead rats!
All right, if that's what you really want.
Is it gonna come as a package? Oh, Mike, that was a weird noise. Hi, what just... I haven't talked to you in a little bit. What did we just said out loud what I was... Oh, vent, Hector. Wait, I can talk to you? Oh, I have not talked to this corkboard. I know nothing about this corkboard at all. Okay, Hector.
Here you are.
Hi, Hector.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
That is an unbelievably impressive job that I could not do. I have halfway that job, and that side of the job totally wigs me out. I do have a coworker, though, who loves stuff like that. We recently had a cat who had a ruptured abscess, and the owner did not take care of it very well, and it got infested with maggots. And we had to clean it up, and it was unbelievably gross. And my coworker, who loves that kind of stuff, was, I mean, of course we were taking care of the cat, so we don't want the cat to you know, be injured or anything, but like she was so fascinated by all of this stuff. She gets really excited about ticks, which is the grossest thing in the world. And all that kind of stuff. I mean, I work in a vet office. You see all sorts of stuff, and it just, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. The only thing that I think is cool and not on, like, a good side, is looking at heartworm under the microscope. Like, it's like, oh god, it has heartworm, but it is really cool to actually see, what do they call it? The microfilaria? Like, going around. Oh, yeah! Yeah, no, alright, you ready for, TMI time with Mrs. Spooks? Oh my gosh, my least favorite moment of my entire life. It was the cutest cat in the whole world, and I go to take its temperature, which of course you put in the butt. It's an animal, right? So I put the thermometer in to take its temperature. I pull it out, and the little tapeworm goes ee 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 on the end of the thermometer, and I was just like, ah! I was just not happy. And that's how we figured out the cat had worms. They're super easy to get rid of, thank God. My own cats had tapeworms. It was awful. Yes, it did. It was so bad. It was so, I freaked out. Just like, oh man. But like, I mean, in my line of work, you just kind of get used to it at this point. Every single kitten and every single puppy has worms. Like, they all get their pyrantel. All right, yep, you got worms. Get your pyrantel. You got, yep, there's your pyrantel. Send them on home. But it's just a normal day at the vet office. I've seen such gross things. I could have stories for days. Oh, yeah, that's what they all do. My cat's got them, and it remains the most horrific sight I've ever. I was just scritching her belly. I was like, oh, who's so cute and adorable? And there they go. I bleached the whole house. I had no idea. It's like, now I know better, and like, you know, they're on stuff and everything, but like, oh, they just need their pyrantel and they'll be fine. Praziquantal if it's really bad, but they'll be fine. It's really not that hard to get rid of. What a job! Oh man, I'd be itchy. Half the stuff at my job makes me itchy. If an animal has fleas, I lose my mind. I don't want to be there because I've had very, very, very bad flea experiences in my lifetime, and I'm just like super paranoid that that'll happen again. Like really infestations, and I'm just I hate fleas so much. Ugh. Anyways, love, right?
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Yeah, that's very true. I know that we send every time we find a tick, we send it to MSU, Michigan State University, because they have some kind of program where they run tests on it, make sure, you know, does it have diseases, this and that, and everything like that. But oh yeah, I started to derail with worms. I've really just kind of, that's just kind of my live streams at this point. I sort of play a game, but most of the time it's just kind of like, hi, welcome to Storytime with Spooks and whatever the heck we're going to talk about in chat this time. I kind of actually mourn the idea of like me getting bigger. Like I obviously, like, I want to do this and I want to do this successfully. But like I've heard, like, you know, when people get really big and the chat's just streaming by and you can't read it, and I'm like, no, wait, that's like my favorite part about doing live streams, is just talking to you guys about the randomest stuff. I'm like, yes, this game's hilarious and I absolutely love it, but like talking to you guys is my favorite part. Man, that's great. Like doing that for, how on earth did you get into that? Like, is that what you wanted to go? Like, honestly, if it's okay if I can ask these things, but like, is that what you wanted to be like, you know what I want to do with my life? This. I mean, it's a very good thing. Like, we need that stuff. I know as well as anybody, just like how damaging that stuff can do. Because, I mean, we get animals all the time. People don't put them on prevention, and, you know, a dog came in last week, is Lyme positive. We get animals all the time that are positive with these diseases because, oh, that's cool. That's really neat. Man, the sciences are so cool. Like, I almost went into it. I was so close. I was so close. Yeah, that's a little bit like the counterproductive, isn't it? If you're a marine biologist landlocked. I got the Great Lakes around me. Hey, come to Michigan. It's freezing cold. I mean, that's very fair. I mean, that's sort of kind of what happened with me in a kind of very roundabout way of the universe. No, I originally went to college for vet tech. I wanted to be a big cat doctor. I wanted to be a doctor to all the adorable lions and tigers and snow leopards and cheetahs and all that other stuff. And my very first semester at university, I found out that all the science classes started at like 6 in the morning. And I kid you not, within a week, I changed my major. I hate mornings. I don't do well. I hate mornings with a burning passion. And I changed my major to English. And all of the English classes were at like 5 p.m. And I got to sleep in, and it was great. And I graduated with double honors. What can you do with an English degree? Absolutely nothing. But in a whole roundabout way, I want to do something with languages. I really do, but I cannot afford to go back and finish my Japanese degree. And my Japanese is not at a level where I can be a translator, though I desperately want to be a translator. And I love studying languages. But so I can't get a job in something like that, but I did end up working in VetMed. I'm just an assistant right now, but I am starting once it all comes down to money, man. I have to get a rabies vaccine, which is about $600 to get a rabies vaccine for a person. But once I get a rabies vaccine, I can, through my work, get free schooling to be a licensed vet tech, which would be really cool. And so I would like that. But I gotta afford the vaccine first, and that's gonna take a hot second. A total opposite. Total, complete 100% opposite. My normal sleep schedule is from about 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. Now, it's not right now because my job is an early morning job and I hate things. It's $300 a shot, and you need at least 2. It used to be you had to get 3 of them, but for a person to get a rabies vaccine, it is $300 per shot, and you have to have 2 of them, and it is a requirement for you to have a rabies vaccine to become a veterinarian or to become a licensed by the state veterinarian technician. So it will be $600 for me to get that. So I cannot go to school to become a licensed vet tech because I cannot afford the rabies vaccine right now. Unless I get bit. we've made the joke around the clinic. If I get bit by an animal that we suspect isn't maybe vaccinated, then it would be a workman's comp thing that I go get a rabies vaccine. I've been told that's a bad idea. Yeah, no, because rabies is not considered a core vaccine for people to get. It is required by law for dogs to get rabies vaccine. It's optional for cats to get a rabies vaccine, which seems kind of silly to me because cats are usually more outdoor than dogs are, but shrug. But no, just like, you know, I got every vaccine known to mankind. I just got my flu vaccine, actually. But you cannot just get it. Most insurances will not cover a rabies vaccine, and it's actually really hard to find a place that will give you a rabies vaccine. So that's been like one of my struggle things. The girls at the clinic that I work at are, they're letting me take home the pop bottles for all of the pop that they drink. And I've been taking that to like the local grocery store and doing that. And giving them, using that as my rabies vaccine saving up fund and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty. Fun time. Anyways, I don't even remember what I was doing. Sorry, that was a long ramble of rambles. What was I doing? If you're lucky enough to get the things you always wanted, you can't be lucky enough to... Oh my gosh, Hector, I'm so sorry. What were we talking about? If you're lucky enough to get the thing you always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you. That's a dark thing. It would really mess up if I just... No. Why would you lose it? I like you, Hector.
I would lose it if you left.
But I live here, my dude. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew.
If I knew what?
If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to.
Oh, I don't know if that statement makes sense for a lot of people, actually. Because Mason was really confused about it because he's from southern Georgia. In Michigan, pop bottles have a 10-cent deposit. And so every time you buy a thing of pops, so say your thing is $1, you're actually paying $1.10. But if you collect cans, you go to the supermarket and you put them into the recycle machine and you get 10 cents per can. I just realized that is not how it works in actually most places in the United States. I think some places are 5 cents, but Michigan's actually 10 cents. So actually collecting cans for money is a decent thing that poor people do. I used to do that when I had a janitor position at a car dealership, and they just threw away and I would just have a big garbage bag, and I would fill it up with all the pop cans that I found that people would just throw away, and I said, this is my tip, and I would go and make like an extra $5-10 depending on how much and all that other stuff. Oh, super cool. Okay. Oh, nice. Very nice. Hey, you do what you gotta do, you know? And like I've used pop cans for like a lot of stuff here. I don't know if I knew you were from Brazil. That's super cool.
Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness.
I have a feeling he's like a really sexy dude, like hiding away. And I really hope that that's the case. Like, are you like super shy and you're just like really, because you must never see that. What is that? Is it that you're sexy?
I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me.
That you're sexy? Interesting. Yeah, we just go down to the grocery stores and they have like the recycling like thingies, and then you get a little receipt that you have to take to the teller and they give you your money.
You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic.
Oh, this is what you guys were talking about seeing them.
But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand?
Okay, alright, so I can't go see the HVAC until he says so.
I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Yeah, he really does. He really does. normally I have like a good, like, these are the people I talk to, and I don't remember. Have we talked to you yet? I think I did, right? Yes. Oh, the rat. Oh, Von Trapp. Wait, I don't think, do we have the rat yet? Has it come in the mail? It might happen tomorrow. Did I have a fifth person I was talking to? I was talking to Phoenicia. I don't know if Phoenicia did anything. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of that one before. Like, he's got to be really careful. Hector's confessed that he's ashamed of his appearance. He's worried you won't like him for who he really is. He's also made it clear that he doesn't want you to come to the attic, but rather to meet him at the grates only. Okay. Kopi, yep, alright, cool. We did Kopi's quiz. Maggie, lame. Lame! Sadness. You've left the case of the supposed sink unsolved, and Maggie is determined that romance is out of the question. However, your efforts haven't gone unnoticed. She considers you a friend. You've seen Scandalabra's lustrous love. I love that. You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship. Now you've earned her heart for yourself. Yay! Clarence Couture. Ah. You've met Clarence, the version of Dirk that Harper was opposed to. He's got a thing with a Batman Daiki Makuta. Daiki Makuta. Named Bat. You entered a relationship with the two of them. They love you. Alright, you've earned whose love? Yeah, I have not met the court board at all, actually. Oh, wait, really? I did not notice. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared. Oh, where are you? Likes tattoos, dislikes abandonment. Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna get... I'm actually, now that like you said that, I'm like surprised like she hasn't gotten a tattoo of our relationship on her or anything. Maybe when you go to realize her, she actually does. I'm a little scared. Just a little bit.
Hey, hey!
Oh, hi! That's not what I was expecting. I love that hair. Sorry, I'm listening to the elevator music. Oh, love the googly eyes, though. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I could not. Oh my gosh, I couldn't help it. That's what that. Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 bow. Low rider. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
You never told me you were into photography.
Am I? It never came up, I don't think.
This showed up on the bulletin board.
It did?
Penelope waves a stack of photo film at you.
The only thing that I... It sounds just like it. The only thing I take pictures of are my cats and everyone else's cats. Like, the back of my phone is more cat stuff because it's cats. My phone is literally just all cat pictures. I mean, I got some puppies on here too because, I mean, puppies and they're cute, but literally they're just kittens. Oh, we had 4 kittens come in last week and they were like 5 weeks old and the cutest things on the face of the planet. And they all had ringworm and I couldn't snuggle them and I was sad. We also had like this 32-pound actual purebred champion Maine Coon come in. And he was beautiful.
Whatever you did to make this happen, keep it going.
Okay, they'll be bad. I'm not a good picture taker.
Now, with that out of the way.
She turns away from the board, psyching herself up with a little sigh. The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
I love, like, with that description, I know exactly who I'm talking to.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh, hi, Trizzy.
Oh,
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me!
You were just talking to me, literally.
Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
You're staple to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. I love that. Oh, an insurmountable amount. Like, honestly, people are like, this is a Maine Coon. I'm like, it's a long hair. That's a domestic long hair. Like, if something's a long-haired cat, they're just like, it's a Maine Coon. And you're like, nah. 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, it's just a fluffy cat. Like, I don't know where Cephas is, but like, they would call Cephas. Here, hold on. My beast of a cat, my big boy. I'm stuck in my blanket. Cephas was in the computer as a Maine Coon. He's not a Maine Coon. He's just a very big, very fluffy boy. He has no Maine Coon in him. He's just orange. He's just my big orangey boy. I've always wanted like a legit coon though. Like an actual Maine Coon would be so cool. He's so confused right now. He's like, I was sleeping. And now I'm on camera. Why you do this to me? Mother, why doth thou do this to me? Here, let me make you comfy. Don't you want to snuggle with me for a little bit? Look, say hi to everybody, Cephas. Oh, say hi. Meow, 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 meow. Aww! I love I need more kittens. 3 cats is not enough. Here's my favorite. Oh my gosh. I've the kitten distribution center. I have actually never been hit with the kitten distribution center. I have heard tales. I've seen my coworkers get hit with the kitten distribution center, and they're just like, I was just taking a walk in the parking lot, and this flock of kittens just ran up to my feet, and now I have 10 kittens. And I'm like, what the heck? Cephas came from the Humane Society. Drizzy, my middle fluff, came from a coworker who had a barn cat who had kittens. Hime came from my clinic. We got a call from a lady who was not completely mentally stable, and she said, someone come get this kitten, or I'm throwing it in the dumpster, and now I have 3 cats. Oh my gosh. I've always wanted, like, wanted, like, a cat that had kittens and, like, raise them up. That's like one of my bucket list things to take care of. It's one of my streamer goals, actually. I'm very inspired by the Kitten Lady. It's a wonderful YouTube channel. And she takes care of orphan kittens, and I wanted to take care of orphan kittens because I freaking love kittens. And I wanted to make a room. Want to make a room that is like my computer room. You know, it's got my streaming stuff, my recording stuff, all the computer stuff to make my videos, but it's also decked out to take care of kittens. And so that way I can be a professional YouTuber and have kittens running around while I'm doing everything all the time. And it's just a win-win-win-win-win perfect life situation. I love the Kitten Lady so much. I need more kittens. He's so confused right now. Like, he is the chillest cat, but it's also because there are no brain cells here. And so he's just like, what just happened? Okay, Office Romance Magazine.
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
That's really impressive that that's a thing.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
I've never been a magazine reader.
And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Oh.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
Bultaudene?
You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
I feel like someone was talking about Penelope. She's very cute. Oh, have you had enough? Yay!
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Oh, you done? That was it? You starting to get the wiggles? Oh, come here, sir. Ah, there you go. That more comfortable? Nope. Nope. Alright, bye-bye, Sapphies. Ugh. He says leap. Leap of a Cephas. Oh, I get it. Got it. Oh, that's right. I love it. That was so long ago. Like, we talked to Dorian, and Dorian told us all about everyone that was in there, and then I immediately forgot about everything. Everything's, sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
Go for it, girl. You're so right, queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
I never had a motivational one. I had a kitten calendar. So every day it was just like different pictures of kittens, and it was cute because of course I did, because I'm a crazy cat lady.
Now what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, daddy. Dad ass no. I almost made a cut. Nope, nope, I'm gonna swallow that comment. That comment does not need to be said. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, not about your booty?
But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Oh! Oops. I was trying to be polite about it.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
I misjudged you completely.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer.
He loves me.
You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
I 1,000,000% misjudged her completely.
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
Okay, that happened. That did in fact happen. It did. Alright, I got one more day left in me. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so we got Mac, who we're still talking to. That was great. That was truly beautiful. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to Mac. And then we'll talk to her.
You're back!
Oh, and then we gotta talk to Von Trapp. And Hector. Good. I got 4 out of 5.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
This actually might be my favorite, background music. This just sounds like something I would play and just kind of bounce to. It's almost like a chill version of Deltarune music. I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me. Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
Ooh, I'll have to remember that. You might have to remind me because the goldfish in my brain likes to forget everything.
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
My double clicking? Is that really a skill? I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more because I'm kind of confused on why my double clicking is so powerful.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
Yes, my great double clicking affection.
It makes my processors purr.
Well, hello there. I've got a lot of practice.
You sure do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Uh-huh.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Oh, well, thank you. Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
I mean, that makes sense. It's literally on you.
Because I am your computer.
Nice to take. It's okay, I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
I don't know what that is, but good.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Oh yeah, that is what that sound is. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night.
Oh, the washer and dryer. I do want to talk to her.
And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep. Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Whoa.
Or I guess they didn't until I just told you.
Whoa.
You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I never betray your weird secret safe.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
I think it's terminally online.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
We're gonna upgrade your ability to say terminally?
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Oh,
yet.
Hi, Juicy. You gonna come say hi, too? She always just stays, like, slightly out of frame. Hi, Juicy. Oh, yes, that is, in fact, your butt. Thank you for presenting it to me, ma'am. My middle fur child is kinky and likes her butt scratched more than anything in this world. Hey, Juicy. How you doing? She's very fluffy. Now, I can try to pick her up. She won't like it, though. Hi, Juicy. Come here. I love fluffy cats. They're my favorite. This is Breeze. Hey, Juicy Juicy. You say hi? You say hi? He's like, what are you doing? She will kill me. This is the criminal mastermind. Cephas has no brain cells. He's an orange fluffy cat. And as an orange boy, he has 0 brain cells at all. Hime is a tiny menace, but she's young and she's still learning. That one is the criminal mastermind. I have watched her, I kid you not. I have watched her plant evidence against the other cats. Hey. That's a smart cat. Smart cat.
Are you ready?
She will take over the world. pretty accurate. And the problem is her coloring. You will never see her. She is the exact color of a shadow. So, like, even like a black cat, you can kind of tell there's something black there because nothing is truly black, right? Darkness really isn't black. It's that dark gray. And she is that dark gray. You will never see her. All right, I thought I already upgraded you, but I guess we're doing it now.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice.
It's funny. I used to have a cat that knew how to climb ladders because I used to sleep in a loft bed and he could actually climb up the ladder. No one's figured out how to open doors. Drizzy knows how to open the cabinet doors because she knows how to get into all of the food bags and the bread bags and the chip bags. I have had to child-proof and hide away everything from her. The treat bags. I can't say that word too loud. She knows that word. She knows a couple of words.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
There's a lot of New Jerseys. I don't know anything about New Jersey. Okay, this is a trap. Makes sense, I guess.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does.
I don't know.
Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
Oh. Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
I was about to say, those are some sounds coming out of you.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Oh.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay. I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated.
I figured, like, the team or somebody has, like, a lot of New Jersey ties. That makes sense.
You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
I did not know that, actually. Absolutely, but why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
Okay.
My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
Are they actually going to, like, physically change?
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Is your hair going to get longer? That's honestly all I want.
Does that pique your interest?
Just longer hair. I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Oh, that fanfic's gotta go!
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Like 100 terabytes? For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
Oh no.
Your fanfic.
No!
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Like, seriously? How much? 100 gigs of written documents? It's so much. Microsoft Word is so much. And honestly, Word is online now. You could just put it there and take up no space on your computer. Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist! Make me. Wait, never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me. Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist!
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated.
I wonder if there's gonna be absolutely no change.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
I'm so curious.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you hire enemies, it would cheaper than buying for you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially.
Just throwing a pillow at my cat, don't mind me. He likes to scratch the carpet in front of the cat scratcher, of course, obviously. Where else would you scratch? Not the cat scratcher.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening!
It's gonna take 73 days to install. I remember those days.
The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh, that's such a sad statement.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
I know, knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
You have no idea. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
I'm starting to get tired, but I really want to know how this ends.
But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
I'm like 80% convinced that Mac is just going to be the same. Wouldn't miss it. Then again,
my processors are positively buzzing with excitement.
This game does take transformations pretty seriously, but I'm not sure.
And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Aww, adorable. Okay.
Closet. My secrets are kept.
Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh, do I have the... I don't even know if I have the rats at this point. I would assume I have the rats. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish up this day, and then we're gonna call it because I'm starting to get tired. But I'm gonna start getting back on the schedule. Little by little. I love having you guys here. Good night.
Hey, top dweller, what you got there, hotshot?
I got you some rats. Me? Are you referring to this rat?
Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
That's a rat. What's that? I really can't understand you if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat?
It's certainly not a cat.
Ooh, baby. Come to Papa. Let her go. I got this stinky ass cheese and everything.
Oh, man. Ah. Dang it. That's so sad. Get revenge for 1/3 of 14th century Western Eurasia. Okay, listen. It actually wasn't the rats. It was the fleas. But sure, it was the rat. It wasn't. They get a bad rap. Okay, Vaughn, here you go.
You look away from the grisly scene you've set up, unable to watch. But the telltale snap leaves little doubt as to what's happened.
It's a dead rat.
Yes! Yes! I did it! I snapped the rat! I'm a real trap now! You hear that, Ma? Who's laughing now? How you like that?
So, you did it. You did it.
Vaughn falls silent, looking at his prize with a nervous sort of disgust.
What do I, do with it now?
I'll toss it out. It's chill.
Thanks. I think. Huh? Feels kinda... Shouldn't I feel,
different?
Right! Changed! Transformed, even! I fulfilled my purpose, but I'm still just me.
Are you okay?
Yeah! Yeah, I guess. You spent countless lifetimes in the frickin' hole, hoping for something, and then you finally get it, and all you got's a bloody stain on your snapper and a weird feeling in your heart.
Let's get you cleaned up.
That old trick, huh? I've been down here for years. I can oil my own springs. Thank you very much. Let me sit with what I've done. You can't wash off shame.
So you gonna fall in love with me or what?
What? What do you want from me? Look, I don't know a lot of humans, but regardless of how I feel about all this, you came through for me. And don't let nobody tell you Vaughn trapped some unappreciative ghoul.
He places a hand on your shoulder.
You and me, we're pals.
Oh no. But I wanted you to fall in love with me.
Vaughn looks at you from beneath his lashes, suddenly coy.
You know, way back when you called me cute, I never forgot it. I love you too.
Yes! Yes!
You beautiful son of a bitch.
Yes! Oh, phew. Oh.
Shut up.
Oh, thank goodness. Huh, interesting. I mean, it fits the whole... He reminds me of, like, some TV show or something like that. Like ye olden, like, gangster type or something. But I love him. He's great. Wait, was that there before? Oh, cool. There's just a, that's fine. Sure. We'll just put that there. That's fine. That's absolutely totally fine.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Fake it. Oh, that's why Lucretia's here. Oh, when you realize them, you get pics? Oh, I did not know that. I do now, though. Marker Twain, get out of here. Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful.
Oh, Lucinda, why did I say
a
Lucretia?
disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe, but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me of, so my mom was a youth pastor, right? So I literally grew up in the church. And there was like a pact of all of us kids who were like, you know, the pastor's kids, the youth pastor's kids, the kids that just had to be at church for hours and hours and hours all the time. Sunday, Wednesday, anytime there was a meeting, anytime there was an event, anything, we had to be there because our parents were there and we were dragged along, right? And so like there was all of us just like church kids, and we'd hang out together and everything like that. And it was always one of those jokes about, because we knew every single sermon, we knew every verse, everything. And there's the Song of Solomon that is like this love poem or everything. And it goes off in these ridiculous, it was written a long time ago, but like it's this poem to your lover and all this stuff, and it's just like, your hair is like a flock of goats, and just like goes on and on like that, and we would just like make fun of it all the time and like compliment each other and all that way, and just be like, oh wow, your hair is like a flock of goats today. That reminds me of.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness.
Uh-huh.
So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing.
Over-masculinity is not really my thing either. Like the constant workout, I'm actually not attracted to muscles. I don't really get muscles that very much. It's just not my thing.
And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris.
Oh no.
And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Well, she's a bit much. You should date me instead.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, I might just get the wrong idea. Stop teasing me, you big old kidder. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Master Femme, just be yourself. Sounds like you're describing yourself. Yeah, feminine and fine sounds like you're describing yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really gotta start watching what you say. You're gonna make me think the wrong things.
Oh, no.
Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein.
Feinstein.
Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
Oh, I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
You can really tell that too when like you hear him talk. Like you can feel that vibe.
Oh wow, that's just what I was about to say.
Oh, the human is here.
Sup?
We're in love too. Hope you're into that.
Please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelley.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited and you just go in, even though your lover already taught you not to.
I love that it comments on that. Like, that's great. Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your date. Or should I just be... I'd be excited about dating... You know what? I'm just gonna blatantly go for it. Yeah, I'd be excited about dating...
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now.
Yeah, she seems to really like that.
I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Alright, so... Oh, there was a way to crouch here. Well, that one just says Lucinda on it. I miss Lucinda. And that one doesn't really say much of anything. Like, I feel like it was going to say, like, the D for Dina. But it's just creepily melted with hearts on it. God, I loved him. It was great, fantastic. That was so creepy. Oh, okay. Would Lucinda be as lovely if she wasn't added last minute? It might only add to her allure. Ah. You can't be quite sure, but with Damon gone, the frame rate seems to have gotten a little bit better. Oh my gosh! You can examine items? What the? Did I know this was a thing? A book you never returned to the library. I had no idea. I legitimately had no idea. Whether you examine the left side or the right side of these cards, you can't help but notice that the text box remains the same. Oh my gosh! It was here your adventure began. Hopefully this is not where it ends. Well, no, oh my gosh, it's like a whole new game. Sinking feeling of the money leaving your account to pay for the loans is only outweighed by the slightly higher pay rate you receive because of it. What do you mean, higher pay rate you receive because of it? That's like really cool. I had no idea that was actually a thing. Alright, we gotta talk to Hector. Well, wait, who else was I gonna... No, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk to Hector.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually mentioned that before, that, like, oh, we're already dating, and that I really like that it did that.
I've been thinking.
Okay. Oh, yeah? About what?
I've been thinking about courage.
Yes, please.
I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh, Hector, you made me so sad. You're so nice and sweet. You deserve so much better than being in a grave. Whoa, shame, why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
And maybe the feeling will go away?
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Honestly, just facing it, you have to go through it to get out of it. If you stay in that and stay in that hidingness, you'll live like that forever. That's how phobias work. That's how anxieties work. You know, and like shock therapy is a little bit extreme, you know, but like if you have social anxiety, the best thing you can do is do something and go out and talk to people and do something, but like slowly. Go to the store. Good job. You know, go out a little bit. Go do a little bit, do a little bit, do a little bit, do a little bit. Add. And that's how you get through something. But you gotta go through it.
Yes! Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew. I knew you would understand.
I love the Steve Hart. Oh no. Oh. Almost there.
I must face it. I must show my face to the demon.
But demon now?
And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Of course I will. I'm a helping machine. I'm gonna need a teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, go. Yeah, why are you like that?
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
I understand that. I understand that a lot. If I hear angry people, which is why Harper and Dirk, like, kind of made me really uncomfortable, but, like, if someone legitimately starts screaming at me, I shut down. I absolutely, if someone is angry around me, I have an absolute fear, panic reaction, and completely shut down. Now, I've been told by my therapist that this is like an absolute reaction of people who have been in like abusive situations. And that is not the case. Not remotely. My parents were never like that, and I was in a relationship with someone angry once, but like I've always been like this. And not that I've been in those situations, like, you know, very often, usually like customer service, and you just have someone just absolutely reaming at you for no reason whatsoever. But I've never been in like an abusive situation that I would call abusive. But I just have that reaction. And it's just like, but like, I don't have a why of like, why do I act like this when people are just so mad around me? Even if they're not mad at me, I'm just like, I get like totally clamshelled. But I'm just like, I don't even have a story of just like, well, yeah, because this happened. Like, I just came like that. I don't.
But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
And heat? Cooling?
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I really do understand that. I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way that you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes. I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were I wish I were different.
Oh, his voice was like itty bitty there for a second. What was that? You're making your voice like rah, 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 rah. It was like just for a second. Are you like some like young kid? Hector, I think we all feel that way sometimes. I'm just gonna empathize with you. I'm like that's true. I don't think anyone doesn't feel that way about some aspect of anything. We're just like, oh, I wish I was, you know, had a prettier face, bigger boobs, this was different, I wish I was taller. Like everyone about something somewhere. Anyone can empathize with that.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
A lot of people do that too, sadly enough.
And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore.
That is about the best thing anyone could ever decide in their life about anything. Truly, that sentence right there needs to be like a mantra of everyone on this planet. Of like all of these fears we have, all these anxieties that we have, all these worries, all of this and everything, of the things that we wish we could do, the things that you wish that you could say, all of this stuff is, don't have fear be the dominant force in your decision making. I had to do that for myself physically. I don't have the best health, and I really it keeps me away from doing a lot of stuff that I want to do. And it's really hard sometimes will decide I can't do that. And it might turn out that I can do that, but I'm just afraid something's going to happen if I were to do that, right? Of just like, for a long time I was afraid to get on like boats and stuff, because I'm like, wait, if I'm away from the mainland, what happens if I get unwell when I'm on a boat, right? And it took me really, I'm like, that's silly. You know when you're not having a good day, you know when you're not being well. You can go and you can do stuff, small stuff, just make sure that you're safe doing stuff. And yes, I do have to be careful, but also at the same time, I would also make myself more ill by being more anxious, which would make my brain think I was iller than I actually was. And so I'm just like, I don't want regrets. I will not let fear dictate what I do and do not do. This dumb body of mine will not dictate what I can or cannot do if I want to do something. And most of the time that works. And then sometimes it's just like, oh, hi, I'm going to be sick anyways. but that is a great conclusion to have, and I really, really like that.
I don't think it's a way to thrive.
That is true.
I want more than my fear.
Absolutely.
So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Ah, that's where it is.
So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out. And I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
I wish there was like a little bit more of like an impactful statement that I could make right here, because like all of these choices seem very, very lame, but like, okay, I'm in, can't wait, thanks for the invitation. Like, he just said some extremely profound things. Very profound, and this is how I wish I could actually say like what's on my mind here, because I don't like any of these actions, but thanks for the invitation, I guess.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
I really like Hector. I like Hector a lot. Wow, I like it. I like it. Oh my gosh, no. I want to see Hector, and I want to see if Mac actually has a transformation, but guys, I'm so tired. Like, I got one more heart, and I'm gonna go talk to the washer and dryer, because I'm really curious about that, but like, I'm so tired, I don't have like another day left in me. No!
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
That is not what I was expecting at all.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Not expecting that. Not expecting that. You be excited. Seems like a pretty basic thing. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
What? I'm excited to meet you too!
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet.
Shut up! Is it really? What? Wait, really?
If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up. Oh, wow, that's a I love this game so much. Let's see. aggressive. We have a big ass moat. I don't know if that's offensive or not. I'm just gonna say his modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume,
Fudge.
allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders.
Now I can hear it too. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Which part is your favorite?
It does make sense. Of your bro? Wait, why is bro? What? Which part is your favorite? Bro. What? Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
I mean, hi.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
Again, I'm not attracted to muscles in the slightest. You don't have hair that I find attractive. I find your voice incredibly attractive. Especially now I know that you are somebody that I enjoy very much.
Listening. Enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship.
I have actually never played Baldur's Gate 3. However, I do watch in smaller snippets the Dungeons and Dragons game, like that they play for Wizards of the Coast. And oh my gosh, I pee myself laughing. It's so funny, and he's the best.
Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
The Temple of Tone devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so.
I appreciate that bit of advice.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
I had thought that they were somebody very different, and I'll show you who I thought that was the washer and dryer. I clearly got them mixed up with somebody else that I was looking for. Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Sure.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
There's a lot of working out in this game. Build a workout together, that sounds awesome!
Awesome, yes, as in capable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques, yes? Yes.
I did not know that, and I'm gonna have to start that. Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
What?
What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Uh-oh, why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The wall?
Wallace? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Oh my goodness, let's get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Wait, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other, you're not talking? Wait, like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
You're gonna say it like that, huh? Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
He is a peacock, isn't he?
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
Give him a good kick.
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
To give him a good kick. That was not... Here, I will... and I don't know if they're the curtains or not, so I have to go around the curtains. But where... Are these the curtains? That's who I thought was the washer and dryer. Yeah, like, I don't know who these guys are, but, like, looking at them, like, they could be curtains, I guess. But I did think that these guys were the washer and dryer, but I was clearly incorrect in my assumption. Let's see. Hector asked you for help. Yes, okay, they are the curtains. Okay, I will do that next time. For overcoming his shame, he's invited you to meet him in the attic to see his true form. Alright, let's just go through these quick. Last time you saw Penelope, she filled you on her disaster state. With Kristoff, she's on her way for her next date with Shelly the Shelf. You gave her some advice, but you don't have the best feeling about it. Guess we'll see how that goes. I find that funny. You updated Mac's operating system. It's going to take a little while to complete. Come by later to interface with a new sexy upgraded Mac. I wonder if, like, there's actually going to be a change. You've met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He's committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He asked that you call on Washford for him. You shouted for him. It didn't work. Looks like you have to go and get him. Suave, delicious. Drysdale is the place to go for a sweet chabless and dry humor. His best tumbling days might be behind him, but then again, so is the wall, and that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine. Likes presents, biscuits, wrestling in oil. Dislikes drying clothes. It was wonderful to have you here. Can't wait to see you next time. Aw, you trapped the Von Trapp's heart. He loved you. Alright, I too am going to see. We have finished the day up, going to call it the night. I actually went later than anticipated, but gosh darn it, I forgot how much I love this game. So, there's a really, really long story as to why my schedule is changing and what I am doing. I originally wanted to have live streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and I very, very quickly kind of, wore myself out and, like, overwhelmed myself and didn't have time for everything and didn't like it. So I'm trying different stuff out while I'm doing all like the medications and the this and the that and all that kind of new fun stuff that's going on in my life, and yay, fun. And I've decided that, like, okay, 3 times a week is a little excessive. I will 100% be having live streams every Friday. At least once a week, every single Friday. Whether I do them more than that will be completely dependent on how the week goes. But there will be a live stream every single Friday. So at the very least, we will be back next Friday. If it's going to be sooner than that, you will get the little dingy-ding bell alarm when I put up the video. But I will not know except on a week-to-week basis. I will say next week will be a little bit different, potentially. I am taking next week off of work for just kind of my own mental health reasons. No work, nothing for a week. I plan on playing lots of video games and doing that kind of stuff, and I'm probably going to throw in an extra live stream or two in all of that because I have the extra time. But like going forward, it's going to be live stream Friday, and that will probably be how it goes as I kind of focus more on making sure that I am getting all of my recorded videos done. Unless I kind of get a big thing of just like, wait, no, live streams are better than videos. But like, I like doing videos more. I mean, I like this, but like, it's a long time and it is a lot. So like, just kind of like for like keeping upbeat and all of that stuffness. Fridays, all Fridays. But there will probably be an extra one next week because I have the extra time. So, too long, didn't read every Friday, but extra next week. Which I literally just said. I'm sorry, I'm totally awake right now. But thank you everyone for joining me. I love talking to you guys. You know I love you guys so much, and you make playing this game even more fun. And I love just like sitting here and talking to you guys and on all of the craziness that kind of ensues. And I appreciate you guys showing up all the time. It is so much fun. Thank you for helping me out with this game. Thank you so much. I get so excited when I'm just kind of playing it and you guys pop up and I'm just like, yay! Yay, my peoples, my friends. I love it. I love it. Honest to God, and I don't mean like the general, I kind of do mean the general, but like, you are the reason I do this. Like, seriously, I love it. Thank you. You give me all the encouragement in the world, and I absolutely love this. Oh, but that's going to be it. Good night. Good night. Thank you, and thank you. If you enjoyed this as much as I did, hit the like button. We all like buttons. If you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It helps me out so much. In the description below is a link to my Patreon. You can help support the channel and all that kind of funness. And I cannot wait to see you. I cannot wait to see you guys in the next episode, okay? All right, ready? Big Missy Spooks. Whoa!